How's the Google Doc for you guys?
That's on the chat.
I've been pretty slack lately, I think.
Who's dying of the cough?
I started
I
sniffling
think you're
a
just
lot, and
preparing your throat for the huckening that you're going to be doing.
Okay.
damn fucking
You know it's
straight.
true.
I pull bitches, baby.
And if that bitches, you mean tissues out of the box.
Bitch use tissues. I meant tissues.
Oh. When your knees don't work like they used to.
All right. Hello, everybody. Hi, everyone. How we going? Welcome back to the next episode of the Dark Tides of Avalon. Let's hide that. I don't need to see my face twice. Okay. So, who wants to do a recap from last week? Welcome to all of those old and new. We're going to hopefully have a good session tonight. We don't know how long we're going to go for, but hopefully we get to do some fun stuff. Who wants to do a recap?
I can. Give me a second. There was a lot that happened last session.
A lot.
Yeah. We came out from the mines thinking it's only been a couple of days, but it turned out it had been about 10. So rightfully so, everyone was quite worried about
business
us.
days?
Yeah, yeah, we were working on
10 business days?
but everyone was actual days. It must have been like public holidays or something. I don't know. But we went up, made sure that everyone knew we were all right. Talked to Miriam and told her the information that we found. And she revealed to us that she's one of the last pureblood fae living above ground. That the abandoned village that we found last episode, or the episode before that, was one of the last an outpost for the fae. And the fact that we found it so easily and empty was a really bad sign. So she decided to come down into the mines with us to help investigate further.
After some convincing.
Yeah. We found out that Nura's Fae Daisy is something called Evane's Breath, who was one of the original Fae, just like Roger was. And Miriam changed to her true form and showed that to us, that she is one of the Tuathani Dunan. And we headed back into the abandoned village where Miriam was overcome with distraught because each of the crystals that we saw earlier on contained a dead fae. And we found out and concurred that we thought these might be the batteries that Merlin wanted us to get. The harnessing the energy of dead Fae, which we were not
That
okay with.
hadn't been buried properly.
Yeah, so when the Fae aren't buried properly, their energy don't have anywhere to go to. So it gets kind of concentrated up into the forms of the crystals that we saw underground, like so.
Insane also had a little meltdown.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Miriam wants revenge, and we were happy to help. And she headed back to Humboldt to gather some supplies while we stayed in the cavern to investigate the town a little bit.
Yeah.
Aelirith and Nira find a little dragonborn boy named Dollop.
We love Dollop. We stand Dollop in this house.
Dollop, we stand Dollop. So cute. He's so adorable. So we've taken
Geordie
him
is-
under our wing. And
Geordie's
Zane-
very in love.
Yeah.
My name's
rightfully so. And Zane had a close run-in with some iron weaponry, forgetting seemingly that he is of Fey blood now, so iron does not bode well with him, and had a pretty close call with it. But we managed to get through that, get the iron out of his skin, out of his blood, and after that, both Aelirith and Zane went off and had a deep chat, and same with Podva and Nira. And we were left with... were we left with Miriam coming back?
I believe
Yeah.
so. Yep.
I think that's it.
Fantastic.
Like
Thank you
three
very
tries.
much. Thank you very much. Add 1 point of DM inspiration to your sheet, please.
Shall do.
And we're going to return to the abandoned village.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
we
brother.
didn't actually go through
Hell yeah, brother.
what Zane did to himself. You said we'd talk about it later. About the 5 AC, lose 10 HP, or lose 5 AC, gain 10 HP.
Oh, like the frost armor.
Yeah, like is
Yeah.
that like expired by now, or is that? still-
Um,
I don't know.
We'll say just for game time reasons that it's probably expired by now.
Yep.
Just because
Melted away. So
Yeah.
I'm just standing in a puddle. Yep.
kind of high key looks like he's pissed himself. I'm joking, but like, you know, that's kind of the whole thing. Right, so I need to get some NPCs up in here real quick.
Is this something that I can activate, like every now and then, or how often I can use it or whatnot?
It's kind of like a free cast of Armor of Agatha, so you get 1 per long rest.
Okay, too easy. I'll just write that down.
Please do. Alright, so after hearing the strident and ringing voice of Miriam call back to you throughout the rest of the caverns, what do the rest of you guys do?
Podva would wait for them all till he proceeds.
Yeah, let's all reconvene and go together.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you guys able to move your tokens? Great.
Which has like a door there as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm phasing.
I phased through doors because
I'm a bard.
I'm a bard, actually.
Podva stands up from his stairs. Welcome back.
How you doing, Pod?
Where's Zane?
Where is
Hi.
Zane? Oh, I'm
What's
all the way
Zane?
over the fuck over here.
Oh, no,
no.
that's not the pathway. Hi, Zane.
Sorry.
You're all good.
Get up together.
Beep, 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 beep.
All right. So, as you guys approach, you see Miriam in her sort of unsheathed form, as you saw her before. But you also see 2 other similarly fey-looking folk behind them, and you recognize them as Mara and Kara, the 2 girls that were working with Miriam at the Gilded Lily. Miriam turns around to look at the rest of you, and she says, "What did you find?" Did you find anything worth noting, or is it just bones and blood? And...
Well, there seemed to be an awful amount of iron weaponry that we started to destroy before we'd heard you.
They were all rusted away. We don't know how long they've been here, but we didn't find any weapons.
We did, however, find, as you know, before it crystallizes, mushrooms are what feeds on the Fey energy, and then after quite some time it crystallizes. But there seemed to be a few areas where there were some quite young mushrooms. They were very young and looked quite recent, and we're not quite sure what to think of that.
You see a very grave expression come over Miriam's face as she sort of nods and she says, "That gives me comfort, but it also makes me afraid." Oh my god, my cat's just straight up moved my monitor. Hold on, 1 second. She asks you to show her where the young mushroom clutches are, Kinura.
Right. Well, there's one further down here.
Like to it.
Like, yeah, there.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
one.
Just for
And
expediency's
one there.
sake, we'll say that you walk her past the first couple, and after that, like, she kind of goes still, like her wings stop thrumming in the air, and she sort of alights upon the ground. She says, "I've seen enough. I think it's time to take you to a place that not many outsiders have gone before, but given what you've done for us so far, I think it's a fairly appropriate thing to do. Come with me." And as she sort of starts to turn and walk away, she sniffs and she turns back and looks at you, Kinura, and she says, "Did you get hurt, Kinura?"
No, I didn't.
Are you sure something smells like smoke and blood, which is kind of what you smell like, but it's fresh. That's why I asked.
I'm just gonna say I have no clue what you're talking about as I like move the hand that is clearly bandaged and like wrapped up, like and scratch
Like
my
behind
head.
his back, like, nothing to see here.
Wasn't
Oh,
me.
no.
No, I can't say I've been injured. No. Shall we move on?
I made it quite obvious, but
Make a deception check here, Kinura. This is based off your charisma, I believe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I got a 14.
Alright.
She gets a bonus from me and Zane, doesn't she?
yeah.
Charisma.
Yep.
Charisma. Oh, it's
Plus
not
4.
checks, but saves.
It's not,
Oh,
it's not
yeah,
a save.
no.
It's not a save, it's a check.
Oh, yeah, never
So,
mind.
That'd be unstoppable otherwise.
yeah.
Hey, at least we're on the ball.
Yeah, good luck failing.
Yeah.
Okay, she sort of just nods and she says, "Alright then, well, follow me and I'll take you through." She rolled a 7, by the way, which is not gonna...
Baby!
So it's, and she had a lot of, like, additions to that too, so... Yeah.
Even more, baby!
Even more, baby! Alright, so she sort of, like, her wings start to thrum again in the air, and she sort of takes you through a little bit further. And she starts to lead you a little bit further on past some of the abandoned buildings and that sort of thing. So she heads down this way. And walks into what looks like sort of a narrow alleyway between two destroyed buildings. And she turns around to look at the rest of you again and she says, "Now, I'm going to need you to take a deep breath because this might make you feel a little bit sick. We're going to be passing through the warp here, so hold your breath and I advise you close your eyes." As she steps forward. Do you guys close your eyes or do one of you decide to keep your eyes open?
No, I'm
I'm like
following.
holding on to Cassandra's robe, just like so we know where to walk. So I know where to walk.
Just the edge of her robe?
Just the edge of it, so it doesn't know I'm touching it.
Alright, very good.
Closing my eyes and plugging my nose like I'm about to hop in a
Yeah.
pool.
Yeah. Alright. You guys don't see this, but she turns around and nods at the other two sprites next to her and they step forward too. And you guys hear a sort of it's a combination of the sound of, like, you know when you shake a sheet of piece metal and a sheet of metal and it goes whoop 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 like that. It's kind of like it's a sound that's a combination of that. And when you throw a piece of ice atop like a large frozen body of water, it's kind of like a singing and a whoop 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 noise as you guys feel again the air flex around you like a muscle. Who wants to make a perception check here for me?
I can.
Eyes are closed.
That's a 12 for perception check.
Did you have your nose plugged, Aelorith?
What's that?
Did you have your nose plugged? Like, were you
Yes, I
holding
did.
your nose? Okay, never
Yeah.
mind, you won't smell it then.
Oh, whoops.
As you, even if you like, if you'd unplugged your nose, the smell would be quite familiar to you anyway. So,
Burnt caramel.
you got it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have to activate this one.
Spiders.
What the hell was that?
I'm gonna need you to all make con saves, by the way.
Oh, we'll
Plus
get
two
boost
from
from
me.
this.
Yeah,
Plus
you do all
two
get
from-
boosts from that.
Could
I got a 21 anyway.
Yeah, good.
Can I get you to roll again, please?
7. Oh, hold on.
Another con save?
Yeah, but it's for your passenger.
I got an 18.
All right, you
It's for me.
thankfully. No. Remember?
Oh.
Thankfully, you don't feel any acidic dripping of vomit dropping down the inside of your clothing.
Excellent.
I got a 20.
Okay. Zane, what did you roll, buddy?
I rolled a 5 plus 2 from me,
And then-
And
2
it's
from
possible.
Podva, 9.
Okay. All right. So
7.
Oh wait, this is a con save, right?
Yep.
I actually have plus 4 from myself.
I got a
and plus 2
13.
from him.
Mhm.
So that'd be a 11.
all right. So Zane, unfortunately, you don't pass, but that's kind of to be expected given your recent run-in with a piece of iron weaponry that kind of did a whole bunch of damage to you quite quickly. So as you step through the portal, you kind of get a little bit disoriented and you kind of can't tell what way's up, what way's down. Like, you can't really orient yourself in the space at all very well. And you fall to your knees and start throwing up. It doesn't last for very long. And the nausea passes pretty quickly, but it's kind of, it takes you a second to orient yourself in your body again as well as in the space.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's right, no stress. All right, so as you guys detach yourselves from the sticky surface where the portal once sat, Miriam and her cohorts they're hovering just above the surface of the ground here in front of you as they lead you a little bit further into the Festa Wood. So, can I get you guys to remind me how far you explored this map last time you were here?
So look on the map. We explored up to there. Wait, oh, trying to click it. No.
About
Up to about there?
here.
Oh, there. Oh,
Was it? Or
we got
was it
about to
here?
the.
No,
We
yeah,
got to
so
the
you got
left
to-
of
you
that.
guys got
To
to
the
about
left
here,
of the
right?
mushrooms.
Yeah.
No, we moved past it. We up to the. See the mushroom in the middle? It went to the left of that. We went through the little grass, and that was about it. We turned back.
Like here.
Yeah, right there. Yeah, perfect.
All right,
Okay.
sweet. Okay, no, that's all good. So as Miriam and Mara and Kara lead you a little bit further up, she sort of stops and turns around and looks at you, Zane, and sort of flits back over and starts to help you up off the ground. And she says, "Do you still have that ring on you?
Yes.
I would
I
recommend
can
you
give it
put
to
it
her.
back." Oh, thank you. And you see her sort of zip up into the air and fly into the hollow of the tree
Yeah.
as she goes and replaces the ring. She's gone for a couple of minutes. What do you guys do while she's not there?
Everyone's just like talking. It's like, isn't this like a super dangerous place?
Yeah, I was about to say. Everyone make sure that your masks are totally secured here.
I'm like looking at my mask. I'm like, I think mine's sort of damaged, but it should be okay.
Damaged? How so?
I don't know. I had like a really strange like feeling before when I started scratching my eye. Let's say that.
That's right. You did too.
I remember.
That's
Yeah, you remember.
Yeah.
Please don't give me harsh things for that.
No, I'm not going to give you harsh things for remembering cool shit that happened in the last session, man. Come on.
That's yeah.
It's if you want to readjust your mask now, you can, Pod.
Yeah.
But not like expose or anything. It's just like adjust it properly.
We're
Yep,
not too far into the cave yet. Yeah.
No.
Do
And-
I still get normal rolls?
Yep, you're still on normal rolls. You're not going to get affected here because you guys are making choices to adjust your masks and get them set up, and I didn't even need to prompt you for it, which was dope.
Yeah. Okay, because last time you said I was having disadvantage against all saving throws. What was the effectiveness of the
Wisdom.
spores? One of those things. Yeah, wisdom. Yeah,
Wisdom, yeah.
and that I've adjusted it. I'm good, baby.
Good baby. So as you're adjusting your mask and that sort of thing, Miriam sort of flits back over the edge and she alights on the edge of one of these big woody-looking mushrooms on the outside of the tree. And she turns around and she says to you, "Now make sure you have your masks on. It's safe for us to breathe down here, but it won't be for you."
I'm like, adjusting his mask. Pain? I was born in the forest. Okay.
You were nearly
I was
raised
born in
it.
the shrooms.
I was born in the shrooms.
I was molded by it.
I'm gonna need to make some fucking stickers for you guys, honestly. There are so many fucking cool things that come out of this campaign. Anyway,
Molded by the shrooms. Yeah.
I was molded by the shrooms. You
Even
were
high.
merely, you were merely a visitor to the shrooms.
I was
so-
smoked by it. Right.
Okay, so as Miriam sort of tells you to adjust your mask, she flits back down again and she says, "It's best to stay close. Don't move too far away. It's easy to get lost." Mara, Kara, do you mind holding up a light for these two? And the two girls nod and they go, and they sort of seem to go dark for a second, and then they start to glow with a very familiar sort of pearlescent teal glow that's similar to the mushrooms floating up around you. So it's going to be 5 feet. 5 feet. Lamp.
Mothman!
Mothman! Oh my god. Alright, so the two other younger fairies start to glow, and Miriam does as well. Her colour is slightly deeper. Oh, come on.
How do you paste things in the compendium real quick?
I don't know off the top of my head, I'm sorry.
The compendium.
So the compendium is just where you can save custom skills, feats, all that stuff.
Oh,
so
right, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that not something that like has to do?
It
we can
might
do
be,
it
but I
as
don't know.
well, But it's limited for us.
Yeah.
Alright, so as your fey companions start to glow gently, it makes it a lot easier for you guys to see in this dark and sort of dingy, sweaty environment that you guys are currently in, as you see them start to move a little bit further forward in front of you.
Go Fluffy, come on.
Where is Fluffy? Wanting him in the
He's
chat.
dead.
He's not.
Yeah.
He's not in the chat,
Oh.
man. He's not doing any dice rolls, my guy. It's big sad. No. All right. So as you guys move forward into a part of the room that's slightly more illuminated, shall we say, by the larger glowing mushrooms, Miriam sort of motions to the rest of you to sort of stand back for a second as she takes flight and whirs over to the top of one of these mushrooms, and she alights gently upon the top, and you see her start to look around. She lifts her head like she's sniffing. Who wants to make a perception check here for me? I'm just quickly going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second.
I would love to.
Look for us, Podvar.
Pretty sure anyway. Yeah, everyone would be looking. Yeah.
Open your eyes wide as hell, Podvar.
Damn,
You closed them.
I love it.
That was
I
Fluffy.
love these stinky goddamn rolls.
Damn it, Fluffy. You rolled as Fluffy, not as you.
Ah, yeah, wait, I can roll as Pod. No, I think it'd be unfair. How am I rolling as Fluffy? I'm clicking.
Because you got both selected. It's easier to go into your character sheet in game and to just like hit, where is it? Perception.
That automatically adds your stuff to it then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
Damn, that's a good perception check.
We'll take that one.
Quick, delete Fluffy's now.
You just sounded like you know how you play those DS games that have babies in them? You just sounded like the default baby noise.
Default baby.
I swear, like, there's like just a set of noises that I swear lots of movies and games all just use the same from. And I always hear that baby noise and I just go, ugh.
I am royalty-free baby.
Yeah, royalty-free baby. That is so
Thanks for waiting,
good.
guys. Who did the perception check for me and what did we get?
I rolled a 24.
Holy shit, okay. Alright, with a 24, Aelerith, you can see that the two fairies that are quite close to you are starting to bridle and look quite nervous. They're sort of shifting around, flitting almost through the air. It's almost imperceptible, but you manage to spot it as they are clearly quite anxious for Miriam to come back. And as she does, Mara sort of leans over to her and whispers into her ear. Miriam shakes her head briefly and she gives Mara a look. And she turns back to the rest of you and she says, "It looks to be safe. Going forward, I can't spot anything that's been here for a while, so we should be alright to move forward. Are your masks secure?"
Yes,
Yep.
them.
Good. Alright, follow me. It's going to be a little bit slippery getting down, but so please be careful. Take your time. As she flies a little bit further forward, just up here.
Like, leads the charge, I guess.
Alright.
Just looking everywhere, the mushrooms just move.
Alright. So as you guys start to approach the center of the room, as your glowing companions move a little bit further forward, you start to see the shape of a huge fallen tree. And as you guys do so, Miriam sort of like flies back towards the rest of you and she says, "Did you see this when you last came through here? Was it like this when you last came down?"
We didn't have enough time to check, to be honest. We got very wary of our situation. Yeah, we went back.
I can't say that's not wise of you. You didn't go anywhere near the orange fruit?
No, we did not.
Good. Stay away from that. Right. Mara, Kara, I might need you to stand guard out here while I take the rest of them through. Would that be alright? And you see a wash of obvious relief pass between Mara and Kara as they share a look. And they say, "Yes. Yes, it's fine, Mom. Of course we'll stay out here and keep watch." Yes, Miriam turns to the rest of you and she says, "Now, I can't promise you what we're going to find on the other side. It might be nothing. It might be something. I'm not sure yet. It's been a very long time since I've gone through what we're about to go through. Is there anything you want to leave out here? Traveling light is probably our best idea."
Mom, do you have a moment, actually? Can we move somewhere private for a moment? I really should tell you something.
Oh, yes, of course, Kinura. Please, lead the way. I'll follow.
Is whoever here safe?
Make a perception check.
Me. 17.
Yes, it looks to be pretty safe. It's a kind of the same sort of boggy, mossy, fetid atmosphere that's around the rest of the place. But things look to be kind of safe. There's no immediate dangers present.
And otherwise, not really anyone else can see.
I suppose if they were looking at you, they'd probably be able to see, but I think Mara and Kara are kind of helping the rest of the team divest themselves of their packs and whichever things they need to do.
Looking at the giant tree. What the
Yeah.
hell?
Miriam, there was something that we didn't tell you about because I'm not quite sure I've come to terms with it myself and I don't really know what to do. Young mushrooms weren't the only thing that we found. We actually found something living down there.
You see her eyes light up. What did you find? Who did you find?
Well, I currently have them with me now. Here, I'll give you a peek. And I'd like to sort of lift up the part of the cowl where Dollop's face is sitting on my shoulder.
Yeah. And as you do so, Miriam just has this look of absolute just relief, and it's a very strange expression. It's like she's so happy to see someone still alive, but the heartbreak of knowing what must have happened for this to happen. These two expressions are warring on her face as she reaches forward to just behind your head and strokes Dollop on the cheek. And she says, Was he down there by himself?
As far as we could tell, yes. We didn't really search as many other buildings, but the one that we came across seemed to be quite heavily protected by this one here. It was using all of his energy that he could to cast some spells so that we would stay away. I mean, he made himself look like a young girl with blonde pigtails, and the room was almost alive. It was almost like, I'm not sure, a goop or a jelly or something that we'd sunk into and we could barely move, barely see everything. And then when we finally broke him down, he was quite scared. He had a flower similar to my Evain's breath, only a sunflower it was. And he was quite scared of us, but when he saw that I was large and scaled too, well, he hasn't let go of me since.
Miriam nods, and as she sort of like takes her hand away from Dolop's cheek, she strokes yours as well, and she says, "Thank you, Kinura. I don't know if taking him down there is safe. We haven't taken a youngling down there. Ever, to my knowledge. But if he was able to protect himself against those that came through, he should be alright if I leave him with Mara and Kara.
Well,
Would that be all right?
That's what I was hoping. Yes, absolutely.
Of
He's
course.
done so well so far, and, well, I'm sure the rest of the party won't be bothered seeing him as well.
No, of course not. I can give him something to help him sleep. Would you mind?" As she sort of gestures for you to take him out of your coat and, like, hold him.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
And as you pull the sleepy Dollop sort of out of the papoose that you've formed on your back, he wakes up a little bit and croaks gently and trills as he lays eyes on you, and then he looks over at Miriam and he makes a kind of noise and curls his little tail around himself as he goes into Miriam's arms, and she strokes his cheek again and kisses him on his forehead, and as she does so, you see a bloom of that soft blue light go from her lips into his face as his pinched little features relax, and the worried sleep, the fitful rest that he was in before on your back, seems to turn into a deep, true slumber as she folds him in her arms and cradles him as she flies back to the other two unseelie. And as she does so, she turns around again and looks at you, Kinura, and she nods and says, "Thank you." As she takes the sleeping boy over to Mara and Kara, and as she does so, the two immediately fly to her, trilling just with, making similar noises to the young'un as he did when he woke up and he was being passed from you to Miriam. And Kara takes him in her arms and just is holding on to him with such love and tenderness and care And Kara is sort of standing on the other side with her hand on this little head, and she turns around to the rest of you and she nods, and she says, "We'll take care of him while you're in there. We'll keep watch. If any danger happens, we will immediately get him somewhere safe, I promise. You have done us an unbelievable action. We never thought we'd see any of our folk alive, let alone one so young. Thank you."
It was a relief to find him.
Yes, well, are the rest of you ready?
Let's go. Podva heads off. Pods is like ready with a very big smile. Zap.
Which direction do you head off in, Pod?
Podva kind of like just moves towards Miriam, just waiting for the command to go.
All right, do you click your little heels together and do a salute?
Nah, I'm just more like very much more concentrated than a worried face than I was before. Just ready to receive orders.
All right. Good man. What are the rest of you doing? As Pod's sort of taking the first move.
Awaiting further orders.
All right.
Ready to go.
Fantastic. So Miriam she turns around, she looks at you and she says, "Come with me, we're going this way." And she sort of flits off over here. She leads you through into the dark, tangled roots of this fallen tree. Okay, truck. Chill the fuck out. Can I get someone to make a perception check here, please?
Whose eyes be open?
Whose eyes be open?
That's 18.
Okay. With an 18, Aetherith, you can see that even though this looks like a tangled snarl of roots and shreds of moss and sort of like creeping, growing things and spider webs that tend to happen in big, damp caves like this, upon closer inspection, though, you see that some of them in the center have formed into almost a ring despite having packed dirt in between. And Miriam flies up to the center of this thing and places her palm on the middle of this ring. And she turns around to look at the rest of you and she says, "Are you ready? Be on your guard. I don't know what's going to be down here."
It's like confused. Okay.
Ready
Ready.
as we can be, I guess.
All right. I'm not going to ask you to close your eyes this time, but you can if you like. As she pushes her hand into what should be solid earth, but you see it go right through up to the shoulder, and before you know it, she's blinked out of existence, leaving a Miriam-shaped hole that seems to glimmer with a faint pink and purple glow.
Podva walks to this so she's gone, right?
She's gone, but there's like a space in the root section in the center of the sort of like naturally shaped circle that is like there's a hole there that you can see. You can't quite see what's on the other side of it, but you do know that there's a hole there that she passed through.
Podva sort of does the same thing, but I guess he kind of slowly touches the tree as well as he's going through the hole.
Make
Me touching.
Make a wisdom check for me, not a wisdom save, a wisdom check. See if you can perceive what's happening to you.
Of course, it's below double digits. Why isn't it? 4.
This is a very unfamiliar magic to you. It's not like the sort of teleportation magic that Miriam used before. This is something else entirely. But you also wink out of existence here, Pod. And the rest of you can't see him.
I'll follow suit. Through and touch the tree.
Make a wisdom check for me.
Wisdom check comes out to be a fat natural 1.
Damn.
3.
Yeah. That's a good. It's the same with Pod. It's magic that you can't quite understand and can't quite perceive properly on your way through. But again, you wink out. As Kenya and Zayn are the only two left standing on this side of the barrier.
Well, I'm going to approach and put my hand out.
You touch the tree?
Yeah.
Wisdom check, baby.
+2.
No, it's not a save, it's a check.
Oh, sorry. Check.
I got a nat 20, so that's a 23.
All right, can you understand this as something similar to a magic that you haven't felt for a really long time, because it's been a very long time since you've been cloistered, but it feels the same way, almost the same way that it felt when you're communing with your god back in the cloister, when everything else seemed to disappear and the only thing you could focus on was one point of light in the very faint distance, whilst feeling trillions of other points of light around you, all looking in the same direction as you are pulled through the portal. This is what it feels like to travel into the in-between.
Ah, I see.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have to go for a bit for dinner.
That's
I'll
okay.
be right back.
Don't stress.
Is it
Zane.
my turn?
Yes, it is your turn.
I am in your walls.
I rolled a solid 4.
He's in the walls!
Zane's just losing his mind here going, what?
Zane is having a rough go of things. He's having a hard time orienting himself.
Yeah.
So you kind of like, you put your hand through, and as the barrier disappears before you, you're not expecting it to just wink out of existence. So you sort of stumble a little bit as you go through. You find your footing on the other side as we go. Next part of the map. Loads. I know it's a huge map. Give me a break. It's going well, Fluffy. It's going well. Thank you for dropping by, homie. We're going to be needing your rolls and Hellcat's rolls. If y'all are still here. Sorry, we're just having a rough time loading into this map. Just give it a second. That's because it's fucking huge. Alright, just make sure.
A lot of shit broken. What?
Oh yeah.
Why? It never has saved your proper bloody token thing for me, Kenura. It's really annoying.
She haunts me. The
She
ghost.
haunts me. The ghost.
It's the ghost of Kaznira Pass.
Alright, hold on one second. Let's see to make grid. That's more like it. Okay.
Oh dear.
Alright. So fix this up. Alright, now I'm just gonna get my Miriam token. Alright, so you guys continue through this fold of the universe until you appear on what looks like a branch of some sort, surrounded by woody shelves of mushrooms and what look to be glowing spores floating through the air. Can I get you guys to please reduce your vision down to 30 feet?
Candle.
Oh, I'm dying of the fucking heat here. Token, vision, 30. Done.
Awesome.
Wait, what? Did that just undo? Did that work? That worked.
Yep, sweet. That's great. Thanks for that, guys. So, as you appear and you sort of blink into this new place that you've pushed through, this fold of time and space and the weave of everything around you, as I said, you've arrived on what looks like a branch or a root of some sort with these big shells of woody mushrooms on either side of you and floating glowing spores. As Miriam sort of flits ahead a little bit. And as you see her alight on a spot on the route, the wood around her starts to glow. And as she steps away, the glow continues and maintains.
Hey guys, she's glowing.
And she sort of turns around and looks at you and she says, no, I'm just reactivating the old, what's the word in common? Suppose the closest word would be footprints. All of the old things that were left here are those who came before us. Please mind your step. As you may have noticed, this space around us isn't exactly solid, as she gestures towards the yawning void underneath these wooden roots. She sort of turns around to look at the rest of you, and she says, whatever you see here, you must keep a secret. This is not for mortals or any other humans to know about. Am I clear?
You are clear.
Indeed, ma'am.
Thank you. Now you see why I asked you to travel light. As she moves forward to a juncture between two branches or stems, and she flits from one side to the other and jumps down onto this next one. She sort of stands back a little bit and she gestures at the rest of you to try to make the jump down safely. So I'm going to need either acrobatics or dex checks for you guys to get down without falling.
Goody. Acrobatics check for me. That's a 23.
Okay, you managed to get yourself down with absolutely no issues. Tell me what happens as you do your flip wizard shit to get down.
I'm actually just going to play it safe and kind of lightly jump down and land on one foot and just softly jump and keep walking.
Sounds good.
I don't want to do any fancy stuff where I don't know what the hell's at the bottom.
Hedgehog on rocks. The literal first thing I heard when I showed up was, whatever you want here, you must keep a secret. Now I'm very nervous. Well, I mean, to be fair, you guys are spectators and you're not players, so all the mortal constraints placed on you by a Fey agreement don't necessarily apply to you outside of here. So if you want to tell other people about it, by all means. There might be consequences. I don't know. I'm not in control of the Feywild. All sorts of random shit happens in here. All right, Kinura, what kind of check would you like to make to get down?
I rolled acrobatics and I got a 15.
Okay, that'll get you down, no stress.
Nice.
I rolled a 10 plus 5, so 15 also.
15 also, fantastic. Who wants to roll on Pod's behalf? Anybody in the chat?
Probably Fluffy wants a roll.
Fluffy's just letting the other folk here know what the deal is for rolling. Alright, Hellcat rolled Pod a 15 plus his athletics is an 8. So he does the classic run and jump, but he manages to make it quite safely to the other side right behind you, Zane. It's a plus 8. That's fucking wild. That's pretty good.
My acrobatics is plus 9.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all out here doing fucking flips and shit. Alright, so Miriam moves a little bit further forward and sort of gestures to the rest of you to sort of take it quietly. As she turns around and hisses at you that she doesn't know what's down here and it's probably best to keep as quiet as possible. So now what we're going to be doing, guys, is we're going to be moving in combat movement rules. So I need a marching order, please.
I'm happy to stay up front.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
guess we
so-
could just, go in the order we're already in.
Okay, fantastic. So Miriam's going to move. 6, so she's up here.
I've spent time in the actual Feywild.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't want to send poor old Podvar out the front again
No. Not again.
in a place he's never been.
A place that not very many mortals have ever been before and lived to tell the tale of it anyway.
Yeah.
All right, so as you guys move forward, Miriam has sort of, she's stopped flying. She's now walking along the surface of the wood. And as she does so, you see her trail her hands over the branches and twigs and that sort of thing as she moves through. And as she waves her hand and leaves a light, delicate touch on the top of these things, you guys see the trail of natural-looking phosphorescence follow her fingers as she moves through. Stop from falling too far behind. Hedgehog says, Jesus Christ! Thank you, Miriam. You're the only one that can fly, right? Yes, I know, but her flying is loud. It's like bumblebee wings. We're not completely divesting ourselves of the laws of physics here, even though bumblebees do all the time. All right, so as you guys move forward, Miriam sort of stops for a moment, and you see her sort of like lightly step down and thrum her wings very briefly for a second to make her landing as soft as possible on this rocky, it's almost like a rocky outcrop, but it's kind of like a big wooden mushroom that she's standing on. She looks out over this void of space and spores and branches and twigs and all these sort of things that sort of extend out in front of her. And she turns around to look at the rest of you and she says, it's been so long since I've been here. Doesn't seem to be any signs of life anywhere though, as far as I can tell. Who would like to make an insight check here?
I'm happy to.
Okay, do so.
I got a 22.
Ooh.
Bruh!
Dang.
Got some fat rolls today, Kinura. Hell yeah. So you see Miriam sort of like she sighs and drops her shoulders a little bit, and you can tell from with a roll of 22 that she is feeling immeasurable disappointment. Like she thought that there would be things down here that would be able to help, but right now there's nothing.
Is it supposed to be a little bit more active, I guess?
She looks up at you, Kinura, and she sort of shakes her head a little bit and then stops and says, not alive the way you'd expect a regular town to be. As she jumps herself back up onto the wooden thoroughfare. I just expect something, you know, rather than nothing.
So you didn't expect it to be the path less traveled, let's say?
Well, what I was hoping was that my people would have fled to here and they would have been safe here if they could get here, but they're not. They're not here. I suppose I was hoping there'd be refugees or something, but there's no one here. At least as far as we can see anyway. We haven't explored everywhere yet, so let's not give up hope yet, shall we? Let's not give up.
Here we go.
As Miriam continues to walk very gently. And you guys can see as she's moving, her footprints are leaving that blue phosphorescence as she walks through.
I'm just gonna turn on the aircon. I'm fucking
Yeah.
sweating.
Hedgehog says D&D the only world where someone is hoping for refugees. I don't know, man. The Fae have been kind of treated like shit by the human colonists in this world that I've built, so I don't know.
What is that sign?
Are you asking in-game or?
Beware of wife.
No, beware of wife.
Oh, the back of Dan's
It's a
chair.
great
Yeah.
sign on the back
Yeah.
of your chair, Dan.
Oh, you like it?
Yeah, it's good.
It's great.
Is that a warning for her?
Nah, it was
Telling
a
her to
warning
be-
to everyone else.
All right, so as you are moving forward, can I get you guys to make perception checks for me, please?
Everyone or just one person?
All of you, yep.
Need to get new
I got a
dice.
21.
All right, very good.
I got a
Oh, I actually
13.
got 18.
And Fluffy rolled for Pod, and he gets a 21 as well. So, you guys all see this. Cracks you up every time you hear a Kiwi say perception checks. Thank you, Hedgehog. Appreciate it. You should hear me do my terrible Yorkshire accent for the. You should have been here for Skellig, man. There were a lot of accents that day. Holy moly! Right, you are me love.
That you are.
Right, you are me love. All right, so with the perception checks all across the board that high, you guys do all spot this too. And Miriam sees it before the rest of you do, and she sort of lets out a gasp of joy and surprise as she takes flight and zips over to something that you guys can't quite understand what it is for the first couple of seconds until you realize that it is a giant slug that looks to just be chilling on this branch right next to Miriam. And you see...
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo! And you see Miriam sort of approach it with glee and mirth and joy as she basically just runs up and hugs it. And you see the slug just sort of like rear up a little bit on its foot and return the hug as best as a slug can. And it waggles its little eye stalks at Miriam, and she is laughing with relief, but there are tears in her eyes as she asks it, as she says, "Oh my god, I never thought it. Why are you here? What are you doing here?" And the slug responds, but it's not in a language that any of you guys can understand unless any of you speak Celestial, which is the equivalent of the language this one here.
I don't believe we do.
No.
All right. Well, it's communicated through a lot of like eyeball waggling and like finger waggling, but Miriam seems to understand quite well. As she turns around to the rest of you and she says, "Don't worry. This isn't one of my people. They're the protectors of this place. They'll be able to tell me what happened. Have you seen anyone? Did anyone come through at all recently, or that you saw?" And as the slug responds, you see her face fall. And she sort of takes a step back from the slug. And she says, "No one?" And this time you can understand the slug as it sort of drops its head and shakes it. And it begins to communicate again. And as Miriam is sort of giving signs of understanding and nods, and Miriam says turn around to make a perception check. Miriam turns around to the rest of you and she says, Huelin here says he hasn't seen anyone come through in a long time. But he's not always up here. He might be able to speak to some of the rest of his people and find out from them if they've seen anyone down at the lower levels or up in the upper branches, but it'll take some time. Just time I don't know if we have. Alright, thank you, Huian. And the slug sort of inclines its head and starts to slither along the back side of the branch and cruises off on the underside, just hanging, just chilling, completely ignoring the laws of gravity, which you guys think exist in this place, given that you're stuck to the surface of the branch, but you're not sure. As Miriam she watches the slug go, with a sad look on her face, and she sort of sits down. She walks up to this little curly outcrop of wood. She sits down. And there is an air of absolute despondency about her as she does so. would you guys like to do here?
Is there anywhere else we can start looking?
Yes. But given that Julian hasn't seen anyone and there doesn't seem to be any presence of my people down here, I suggest that we do what we came here to do. After we hear back from him, of course. And with that, I'm going to go take a piss. I'll be right back.
Yep.
It's all good, Hedgehog. I totally understand. It's just I have the bladder of an 85-year-old woman. I always think I have time to pee, and then I never do. But thankfully, the bathroom is right next door, so I wash my hands too. It's fucking great. All right, so where did we get to before I said I was gonna go chuck a piss?
We're gonna do what we came down here to do after we hear back
Right.
from Mr. Slugman.
Fantastic. Okay.
Is Jordan back?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey.
Okay. Miriam sort of, you see her square her shoulders a little bit, and a look of steely resolution falls over her face. The tears are still drying. But she turns around to look at the rest of you and she says, Are you sure you want to do this? Once I start this process, it cannot be stopped. It's going to not only affect those in Humboldt, but all of the other humans who have been using our bodies, our connections to power everything.
Well, we did say that we would stand with you in finding and, well, getting revenge. So I think whatever we're in for, well, we're in for it.
She nods at you, Kinura, and she turns to look at the rest of you. And the rest?
I'm
Same thing.
100% with you. Doing what's right. We can't let this keep happening. It's just plain wrong.
I applaud your bravery. There's not many mortals who would want to stand with those like us in the face of their own people. You will be forever a friend of the Fae. I am going to need your help, though. I cannot do this by myself.
What do you need? What can we do?
It's probably best if I show you, rather than just try to explain it. As she takes flight, and you see her zip over this lip into the center of the room. As she moves into this, do you guys approach the edge of the thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Alright, so
as far as we can see.
this too. As Miriam starts to glow, brighter than you've ever seen her glow before, as she lights up this huge dark space in the center of this tree. So just to give you guys a bit of an idea of what this looks like in terms of depth, there's quite a steep drop from about here to here of about 15 to 20 feet on a very sort of like sharp incline. It's kind of like that. But this spot down here is not a hole. It's just a very dark place in the wood.
Yeah.
Although you can be forgiven for thinking it looks like a hole. Do you guys clamber down?
If she wants
That's
us to
where she
follow,
went?
then yes.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So she's sort of like hovering maybe a couple of meters in the air above you right now as she's standing over this very dark spot in the center. And she turns around to the rest of you and she says, "We're going to put the rest of them to bed properly this time. Now what that means..." She sort of stops for a second and her breath hitches. "It means I'm going to put them to bed. But I'm going to tell you what to do to put me to rest. Do you understand?"
Yeah.
You don't possibly mean... Are you?
It's the only thing I can do for my people, Kinura. Can you hear me, Hellcat, or is my mic being janky again?
You would?
Hellcat's in the chat just saying, characters thinking to themselves if anybody can actually hear what she's saying. Yeah, they can. Like, this place that you guys are in is, it's kind of silent. He's making a joke? God damn it. Sorry. I am an idiot. So, carry on with your train of thought there, Kinura.
Well, I guess, Jesus. Who do we look to? Who will we look to once you're, put back? Returned?
You will have Mara and Kara. They can take you down to the rest of my people in the other outposts.
Is there anything else you'd like us to do for you? Back on the surface?
Burn the lily.
I am back. I am so sorry. Whoa.
Does anybody want to give Rooney's a quick rundown?
Sacrifice!
Yeah.
And that pod was terrified.
Yeah, pretty much.
This looks like the tree from
Sorry.
God of War.
Hellcat says headcanon is that she's using a lot of personal energy to stop herself going headfirst into that bright bit of the branch. They're not moths, Hellcat. No, just for the sake of continuity, Miriam is making herself quite well heard over the buzzing of her wings right now. Although I do
Gotcha.
appreciate the someone shouting at a helicopter pilot joke. That's quite good.
Helicopter.
And Miriam, in response to you, says, she just says, "Make it quick." So, once I'm down, you need to lay me to rest in this earth here. You need to bury me deep and face up. I will tell you the incantation. Just gonna send you the incantation in DMs, Geordie, real quick.
Yeah.
Given that you're a cleric and everything.
I am the holy man. Are you supposed to be typing in general?
Oh, no. Oh, well, yes. Fuck it. Fuck it, yes. That way all of you can see it.
There we go. That's just in general.
I thought I was typing.
Luke, go
yeah,
back to
looks like.
sleep.
Damn, I'm seeing it. Wait. I'll put it in the D&D chat. How about that? And I'll just delete that post in general. Am I a witch? Yes, Luke, I'm a witch.
Pain in the butt.
Which of the liquor variety?
All right, I'm just going to put it in the Twitch chat for the rest of you guys to see here too. Just for, narrative purposes. All right, so after Miriam tells you the incantation, she sort of, she alights on the ground again, and she sort of, drops herself down to a sitting position. And she turns to look at the rest of you, and she says, I can never repay the debt that my people are about to owe you. But where you find us, we will help you. Before you put me to sleep, take parts of my wings, and they will prove to the rest of them that you are once and truly friends of the Fae. Do you understand?
I think as much
Indeed.
as we can.
Indeed.
Hedgehog says, that's a nice poem right up until that fucking nightmare of a last line. Yeah, dude, it's the Feywild. It can't all be fucking rainbows and butterflies all the time. Although it is quite a lot of the time, but not all the time.
It's rainbows and butterflies, and then you rip the wings off of the butterflies, and then also piss on the rainbows as well for fun.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right, so who wants to land the killing blow on Miriam?
One last thing, Miriam.
Yes, Aelarith.
Mab. How do I find her?
She sort of stops for a second, and she turns to look at you and she says, I think, given that you may have found parts of her down here, she's either being held captive somewhere, or somewhen. She might be in the in-between, hiding. But now that you're a friend of the Fae, someone else might know more.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. And she sort of shuts her eyes and she says, I'm ready.
Well, I'm only a cleric. I think someone else should do it. It's my job to lay her, not to push her down.
Just thinking, should I kill her with a vicious mockery?
Bro.
I think Podva would do it.
Yeah.
Podvar's gonna do it.
So Podva kind of walks forward and puts his hand forward towards Miriam.
Mhm.
And he says the words, "My blood is your blood. We return to the same dirt. So mote it be." And he's going to cast... hold on, I'm trying to find the thing.
That's fucking dope, dude. Hell yeah.
He's going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay,
See
man.
what it is.
Don't roll to hit. She's not
Oh,
fighting. Just roll.
yeah.
Roll double
That'd be
damage.
unfortunate. Oh, you missed. You accidentally chopped her ear off or something.
Yeah, and then she goes into a murderous blood rage and decides to try and kill all of you. Roll initiative. No, I'm joking. But Hedgehog says he's surprisingly sad for someone who just met this character 20 minutes ago. Thank you, man. Thank you. I feel that as like that's good character stuff right there.
19 times 2, 38.
All right, explain to me what happens as you lay your hands upon this woman's head.
I guess Podva's mind, it wants to be a very soothing death.
Mm-hmm.
So as a very white glow just kind of revolves around his palm, glowing all the way back to his shoulder, as it forces and it kind of just pushes her with a force, not exploding, and just falls down. It feels kind of strange to everyone because it's not an explosion. She didn't receive damage. She doesn't really feel it. She just falls very slowly.
That's a good death, Podvar. And as you push this force into her and you watch her body fall into the soft dirt beneath your feet, there's almost like a glimmering shade of where she was sitting seconds ago. It's the same sort of blue phosphorescence that you saw in her footsteps as she was walking you through to the center part of this ancient, unknowable in-between tree. And this shadow of Miriam has a ghost of a smile on her face as the motes start to break apart and become like so many of the other floating glowing spores in this place. And her body is still. There's not a mark on her.
What Podva's doing is just looking down with a very sad face.
Mm-hmm. Who would like to step forward and say, give her the rights?
I think it'd be fitting if Nura did. Being the cleric.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna walk forward to where she is. I'm gonna straighten her body out. Make sure her eyes are closed shut. Place her hands over her chest. Legs straight. Face up. Restful. Part of one. Part of all. Like the seasons we took fall. To return to sleep beneath the soil. To ease us of this mortal toil. To slumber deep, slumber true. Once again to the mother her blood renew.
And as you say these words, Kinura, you start to feel the soft earth underneath your feet start to vibrate gently as it looks like Miriam begins to sink as the warm, soft covers of the earth rise up beneath her to cover her body. It shakes itself gently over every piece of her clothing, her crossed folded hands, her closed eyes, and the slight smile that's on her face, as she begins to sink beneath the soil. As she does so, you see, as she disappears from view, you see little pieces of gossamer start to rise up through the soil, as the very tips of her wings remain on the surface. And Kinura, I'm going to need you to make a dex save for me real quick.
Damn, okay. That is a 10.
Okay. With a 10, you narrowly avoid... Oh, you really wish you could have heard that, but whose mic was too low? Geordie's?
Was it?
Just a slight bit. If it makes you feel any better, Geordie, I heard all of it and it made me want to cry. So...
Really well read.
Really, really well read. That's alright, Hedgehog. You don't sound like a dick. We appreciate any and all feedback. So, Kinura, you narrowly avoid the mic... Sorry, the dirt sort of like closing around Miriam's body as it sort of like rushes to cover the last of her up. And as it does so, you see what looks like a burst of spores come rocketing out of the soil in front of you as a crop of very familiar blue mushrooms shoots up out of the soil in a ring around her body. And as you're watching, they start to grow and grow and grow and grow, almost like it's thousands of years of this mushroom growth crystallized into a couple of seconds. But the thing about these mushrooms is they don't turn to crystal. They come to a full fruiting head, and you see their heads bloom in this beautiful bright blue glow as another delicate rain of spores starts to drift out and join the rest of the motes floating around in this space. And as you guys are watching this place suddenly becomes lighter. You can see everything as the light rushes out from that central point where Miriam was, and it just floods throughout this entire space as you see all of the spores light up. It's almost like they're dancing together as you see the true extent of this place unfurl itself before your eyes. Miriam's gone. But whatever she left behind has formed connections with everything else here. She's putting the rest of them to sleep. What are we doing here, team?
Am I able to pick up the wingtips?
Yes, you can.
I'll pick those up. Is it a clean 4 pieces, or do we have to...
It's a clean 4 pieces, like the tips of each one of her wings. So she has the big ones at the top and the smaller auxiliary wings at the back. They're all kind of roughly the same size. And as you pick them up, they feel like wax paper. Like they're so light, but flexible and durable.
Yeah.
And they've got a faint tracery of bluish veins inside them.
Well, I'm gonna pick them up and I'm gonna turn away. Or get up and turn away and move back to team.
Mm-hmm.
And hand each of them a piece.
Very good. What are the rest of us doing here?
What now? Where in the in-between? Where do we go? How do
We
get
go
out?
back to Merlin and tell him no battery there.
Well, I guess we go back the way that we came. I think. I don't think we can understand the keepers of this place. But as we know, getting here, what we thought was just a collection of gnarled roots was actually a passage, so I guess it's not wrong to apply the same logic elsewhere, so yeah. Retrace our steps and get out, I guess.
And there's also a Mara and Kara waiting for us. Surely they'll be able
Indeed.
to help us from there.
Mm.
All right. So, for expediency's sake, I'll just walk you guys back through. That slug guardian that you guys sought has not returned. And you managed to make your way quite safely to the exit, although clambering up over that little lip thing that you guys jumped down was a little bit more challenging, I think, than most of you would like to admit. Fluffy's giving me skulls, so I'm just going to do one of those. Hedge says, hey guys, we should probably get out of this mushroom butthole, right? I mean, yeah.
What do you mean? I love me mushroom butthole. It's
It's
a warm
part of the
and
mushroom.
moist.
It's the best part of the mushroom. Alright. Let's go activate this one. So back in here.
Ah,
I don't understand why it won't let me fucking fix it, dude. It's so annoying. Right.
But she loves you.
I know we love that Kinura, but we like the other one way more.
Yeah, go back to your hole, bitch.
Go back to your own country.
Emphasis on the tree.
Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Very good. Very good. Exactly. All right. So, you guys managed to make your way through the same sort of like portcullis into the in between that you guys were in before, and you pop out on the other side. The mushrooms on this. Can I get you guys to make perception checks, please? Actually.
Mm-hmm. I got a 21.
7 for Aelirith.
Bro, you be blind as hell.
Yeah, you'd be blind as hell.
So you did it again.
Damn, you blinder as hell.
Jesus Christ.
Hella.
I love these dice rolls. Yep.
Yeah. Refresh your page. Reset the luck.
No, I think that's it.
I can't refresh my dice.
Take it outside and have a word with yourself.
Also, yes, we are going to do a break very shortly. Perception cheeks. Yes, thank you, Hedgehog. Appreciate you making fun of my accent. I would put on another one, but it's too hard to remember all the different accents that are tied to various places in this world that I've built. So, right. So, with that perception check, you guys can see that these mushrooms out on this side are actually glowing a lot brighter than they were when you guys came through before. Like there's been some sort of vitality restored to them. As you guys make your way back to where the two other Fae are sitting, they're both. One of them is still cradling Dollop, who appears to still be asleep. And as you guys approach, Mara sort of stands up and she sort of waves you down, and she says, "What? Welcome back. Where's Miriam? Did she fall?"
She went to put the others to rest.
And you see her face crumble as she starts to cry. And Kara sort of like places her hand upon her sister's shoulder, and she looks back at the rest of you and she says, "She wouldn't have done it if she didn't think it needed to be done. But now that she's put these forces in motion, we have to go now."
Right. What do we need to do?
We have to return to Humboldt and burn the lily. And then we can take you somewhere else safer.
Is there nothing else down in these mines? Nothing else for us?
Maybe, but I don't know if we have time to look now. We need to get you somewhere safe.
Okay.
And as she's saying that, Kara sort of turns to look at her sister and she says, "Are you sure it's safe for them to go back to Humboldt? Is it safe for us to go back to Humboldt even?" And Kara thinks for a second and she sort of shakes her head and she goes, "Probably not. I don't know if we can change back so soon. Can the rest of you get to Humboldt by yourselves? We'll meet you back down here as soon as you're done burning the lily."
Should be able to, yes.
All right, go swiftly. We'll take care of Dollop for you in the meantime.
Thank you.
Kara, can you open the portal again for them? And Kara nods, and she sort of like flits up, and she leads the rest of you back to that same spot where you guys teleported through last time.
Mm-hmm.
And this time, she does it a little bit more clumsier than Miriam did when she came back through the first time. But she's steadily building a ring of like what looks like roots and tendrils and vines out of the 2 trees that are growing on the side of the map. Like she's weaving a gate for you. And she says, "Now, I hope I'm going to send you to the right place. I think I will, but just to be on the safe side, I'll come through with you for a moment, and then I'll duck back through to close the gate. I'll be waiting.
Why?
I'll be waiting at the entry to the mines. I can't hold this gate open for very long."
All right, thank you.
As it gets us back, we think.
Yes, it will. I'm going to try to get you as close to Humboldt as I can, but that means I won't be able to hold the gate open for long. All right, are you ready?
As we can be.
Indeed.
All right, and she spins the gate into existence. I'm just going to make sure I get the right map for you guys to log back into. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get the rest of the crew louder in the mix as we're using Discord as a method of communication, so... Oh, yeah, perfect. No, it's totally not a critique, man. I completely understand. Thank you very much for your feedback. Maybe if I could get you guys to just move a little bit closer to your microphones, maybe? Just to get everyone louder, because I'm pretty sure I've got you guys all up at, like, max volume.
I
except for
am...
Dan.
Yeah,
Is
I'm
this better?
practically eating my
No,
microphone.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
Dan, no. That's a
Sorry,
good
I
idea.
AM radio.
Yeah,
like,
that's heaps better.
physically holding my microphone up to my mouth.
That's all good. Thanks very much, guys. I really appreciate it. Okay, so
Oh.
welcome to the ASMR. Okay, so you guys managed to where the other Fae pop you out is just at the entrance to the mine. So it's just probably a little bit further back, like probably about here. But you guys can see like the light and that sort of thing of a late afternoon, early evening poking through the slats at the front. And with that, we're going to take a short break. Maybe 5-10 minutes, so now's probably a good time to go get a snack, go to the bathroom, do everything you need to do, and we're going to put the stream on pause for a second. I'll be back in a moment. We're back in 5 minutes, team. Thank you very much.
Hey, Liquor.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for waiting. My luck roll. I said to the chat a little bit earlier. I feel like kind of like a kindergarten teacher sometimes because like here's this world that I built. Go play in it within the rules, and then my luck roll says, and then they do something to bend the rules like a pretzel. But like, yeah, so the rules are there to be bent and broken sometimes, depending on the situation and what the context is.
You need to find the loopholes to break.
Yeah, exactly. As my players can attest, I am a rule of cool DM over many other things. Like if I think my players are about to do some fucking awesome shit, I'm gonna be the person who's gonna be like, you should definitely do that. You should do that, and see how it goes. Because it's given you guys quite a lot of really cool stuff from you breaking out of the rules I've set for you, which has been pretty dope so far.
Yeah, rules are made to be broken.
100%. Like femurs and tibia and fibulus.
Personally, my favorite bone to break is the humorous.
No! It's so funny.
It's so funny.
It's so
it split me in
funny.
half.
Oh my
bone.
god.
Ah.
Ouch. Oof, ouch, my bones. The bone hurting juice. Bone hurting juice is hurting my bones. Swear to God, if one of you fucking hit me with a skull right now, I'm going to turn into bone hurting juice. Not just liver hurting juice. Alright, so you guys have found yourselves immediately at the entrance to the mines. Can I get you to please make a perception check? That one's for you,
Yes,
Hedgehog.
we can make a perception check.
Perception check, bro.
I got a 21.
Fuck, your rolls are good today, G. Far out.
Yeah, I got a fucking 3.
There is a chat roll here for you if you want to take it, Alarith.
Can I take it without the inspiration stuff?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, without the because the inspiration was for like a null and
In
chat roll,
combat and
wasn't
stuff,
it?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll take the chat roll.
It's a 13 from Hellcat.
Yes, and this dice is going to jail.
In the bin. In
That's
the
what's
bin.
This one's going into the Christmas bauble so I can metaphorically hang it for its sins.
Oh my god. Jesus, okay. Understandable though. Have a nice day.
And
Okay.
then that one corner with you.
To the shadow realm where the nat ones live. Right. I'm not making fun of you, Hedgehog. This is just gentle ribbing. Okay, so with those perception checks, you guys can see that the mine entrance is deserted. Last time you came through at this time of day, there were people around. There seems to be no one out here.
No little red man to push into a barrel.
No small angry red man to push into the barrel.
Dang. I
No.
like to run out.
Nearly let the intrusive thoughts win that one time. Now I get to pay for it for the rest of my life.
Budful's gonna wait for everyone else to go. He's a bit.
We should probably
Sad.
hurry back to the town. That's where everyone is. So I'm guessing.
Hedgehog says, it appears to not be a mine. It would appear to be a yours.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Hedge, if you were playing in my game right now, dude, I would straight up give you a point of inspiration for that.
What happened?
Hedgehog just made a fantastic joke in the chat. Alright, so that's fine. Are you guys wanting to move forward?
Yes.
Okay,
With
fantastic.
haste.
With haste. So
Hurry
you're going
back
back.
to the town with haste.
Yeah, with haste. Let me just make sure I get the right map. That's not the right map.
Wait a minute.
I just gotta make sure I get the right map, bro.
Just gotta make sure I get the right map, my G. Alright, so you guys have the mines up here. So you guys come up here.
Don't be a
fact.
bully. Mully.
Don't be a bully. Don't touch your willy. Alright, so you guys find yourselves on the edge of Humboldt Town again after hustling to get there as quickly as possible. The audio balance is so much better. I turned the map volume down for global music, so that may have been what was causing all the issues for everybody's mic. So that was my bad. But everything seems to be balancing out a little bit better now, which is dope. Okay, so you guys managed to make it back to Humboldt Town, as you guys do. Can I get you guys to make perception checks again as you approach the outskirts of the town after like speeding your little way over from the mine?
I got a 13.
I got a 15.
I'm still getting double digits.
Yeah, you haven't had a bum one yet.
I'm just testing that I got everything right with my
Yep, that looks good. That looks good, Zane. Yep.
6-9.
No, don't forget you get a +1 as well from your visor.
That's the +3 at the very
Okay,
end.
sweet.
I get
You just added everything
+2
together?
from the visor, yeah, and +1 from Paladin.
All right, fantastic. Okay, so with this, you guys can hear that there seems to be a bit of a ruckus going on. Yeah, it looks to be a little bit of a ruckus going on in the center of town, as I forgot that I had to put these NPCs in before I activated the map, but I will do that now.
Also, like
Interesting.
I found
Yes.
a useful website that has all the different modifiers, so that when we create
Oh,
items
fantastic.
and crap, I can send it to you later on.
Sounds good. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find this guy. Apologies, chat. I just had to quickly remember. There he is.
Oh, pfft. I'm just reading this thing because I'm looking at the ADHD's assessment for adults, and it says here the deposit, right? Blah blah blah. Please note this deposit is non-refundable if you decide not to go ahead with the appointment. We have this deposit as ADHD is a disorder that can result in poor time management and decision making. Hence, we will only agree to set aside time for an assessment for someone who is happy to commit to the assessment and take responsibility to get themselves to the assessment on time. That seems.
Have they ever
You
met
heard it
someone
here,
with
ladies and
ADHD?
gentlemen. The medical department is fucked.
Yeah, just to clarify for those of you in the chat who might be new, quite a lot of us are neurodivergent. I'm riddled with more ADHD than Swiss cheese has holes. We're all kind of a little bit janky on the brain side, and to hear that coming from a medical professional, it's just like, yes, story of my life. I had a meeting with the fucking professionals today to get my medication adjusted, and they're like, we'll just see how you go with like losing some weight and come and see us in like a month or so we can reassess how your medication's doing. And I'm like,
Excuse me?
I'm built like a refrigerator. I'm cool as fuck and there's a lot of food that can go inside me and you're going to treat me like this?
My mum's favorite way to describe herself was a keg on toothpicks.
I want to meet your mum. She sounds like a very cool lady. Anyway.
Maybe it's a test. Maybe if you
It
miss
is a
the appointment,
test.
they're like, oh, they do have ADHD.
Yeah,
Yes.
and that's the
we'll
whole.
see you next week.
That's the whole
Yeah,
test.
but if you attended, they're like, nah, you
Nah,
sure you got ADHD?
nah, you're faking. You're faking. You just want the drugs. It's like, no. I have this appointment was at 3 p.m. and I have done nothing all day in preparation for this because it was at 3 p.m.
But then I saw a
was
bird outside and went in a 3-hour rabbit hole searching what birds do during night.
Hedge says, we have an understanding that your lack of legs makes it difficult for you to manage sidewalks. We're going to need a $500 deposit. Quite literally what it's like to go through ADHD assessment as an adult. It's to find a point on it, fucking horse shit. Anyway, fuck, Geordie, I'm so sorry, dude. That's janky as fuck, dude.
So wrong.
It's so counterintuitive, man. Like,
And the deposit is like $200.
but it's non-refundable.
It's non-refundable.
And
I
the
think
appointment's
are
like
they
600.
are they relying on people with ADHD being like, I don't want to go, but I spent $200 on it, so I should go?
I don't know, man. But there's sure as hell, like, I think that's what would happen.
Hold up,
What?
wait a minute. Something ain't right.
We do love exploitative practices in the medical field. 2 thumbs
Hurrah.
up. Hurrah. Okay, so returning to our D&D game. Yeah, you guys hear a ruckus and a commotion coming from the center of town.
Let's go. Doink, doink, doink. What's going
as
on
you approach
here?
Zane,
Fucking.
yeah, as you guys
Is
approach, you see a very familiar, much to your own chagrin, a very familiar green hat.
I can't
And
Eldritch Blast.
I mean, do you actually?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say, you gotta be fucking careful with that, dude. As you guys approach and you hear a familiar nasal whining voice of Perry of Brigantia snarling at a couple of the townspeople to get out of his way as him and his guardsmen are trying to unload their cart in front of the Gilded Lily. You hear him say, I can't believe Merlin sent me all the way out here to this podunk fucking piece of shithole town in the middle of nowhere just so I can follow up on what his fucking adventurers are doing. Unbelievable. I can't believe he thinks that I'm this low and he didn't send anyone else to do it. I've never been more offended in my life.
Oh,
Can I walk past him and accidentally, like, shoulder him a little bit?
I was gonna say, can I sneak up behind him and like come up behind and cover his mouth mid-sentence?
Can we
Okay.
snap his neck?
Can we kill him in the middle of
Probably
town?
like probably hearing this is like, oh, this is the
This is the
I'd like to
guy.
walk up-
they
I'd
don't
to
like
sneak
him.
up behind him, quickly come around, cover his mouth, and just whisper in his ear, Perry the Pissheads.
Okay, Ellerith, if you're actually going to do this, I
I'd
need
like
you to
to.
roll. First, roll me stealth.
Rolling for stealth. That's a 22.
Okay. You successfully managed to dodge among the townspeople that are sort of gathering around the hubbub in the middle and sneak up behind Perry. Now I'm going to need you to roll a sleight of hand for me.
Same thing. That is a 13 plus 4, 17.
All right.
That's okay, that's okay.
So you managed to get your hand around Perry's face, but as you do so, the guards that are standing next to him level their swords at you as you clamp your hand over his mouth. And what do you whisper into his ear again?
Perry the Pisshead. I cast that as vicious mockery.
Oh, okay. Are you actually wanting to cast it as vicious mockery?
I would like to.
Okay, roll to hit. Or does he need to?
Oh,
Does
wisdom saving throw.
no, he has to make a wisdom save. Okay. Someone in chat, make a wisdom save for me, please.
Of the
He
still
doesn't
watching
get
this.
+2 from me, I'm sorry.
No.
Or me.
Okay, so Fluffy's rolled and he gets 7. So with his mods, it makes it a 9.
That does not win.
Okay, what's the damage here, dude?
Let's have a look. It's only 3 damage.
Okay. As you whisper this into his ear, explain to me what happens and how he takes the damage here.
Well, as described, sneak up behind him, clamp my mouth around my hand around his mouth, whisper delicately into his ear, Perry the Pisshead. And I'm gonna make that D on Pisshead really sharp and piercing, just for him.
And he pulls his head away from you as he claps his hand to his ear and realizes that, like, he kind of just, like, pushes your arm away and he starts, like, coughing and, like, slapping the side of his head to try and get the ringing out of his ear. And as he turns around to look at you, he recognizes at least 2 of you. Like, he recognizes Ellerith and Kinura. Zane, I don't know if you were here when you met Perry.
He definitely doesn't know me.
And he has no idea who you are, Pod, but he looks through to the rest of you. And he says, "Oh, good. I was wondering when you fucking cretins would join us back here again. Merlin sent me to check up on you. After receiving your message, he was quite miffed, to say the fucking least. So he sent me down to this piss hole to find out what the fuck you were doing."
Well,
What are you doing?
Then? We were sent down here without a fucking clue as to what to look for. And
He was very clear. He was very clear, Miss Ayla, that you were to look for crystals. You were to look for them in the mine. Did you find anything? Yes. Did you send back a reasonable sample? Yes. Does he want you to get more? Also, yes. And we're here with this fucking cart to bring them all back.
Yeah,
Is
that
that
was only
clear?
that little pebble. Yeah.
I don't believe you. Take me down there. Take me down there immediately.
And I start walking in the complete opposite direction that we came from.
Well, we've been
And,
quite firmly informed that it is not to be re-entered, so if you'd like to take yourself, you're welcome to. Otherwise...
No, I'll take him. No, it's no problem. I want to walk, and for like 5 minutes of walking down a path, I'm just going to be like looking around going, nah, this isn't right, and I'm going to walk back to town.
Dan, Bowser says, can you tell Dan to open the front door, please?
Nah, he doesn't pay rent.
But...
1 sec, I'll be back.
As Perry sort of wipes his face and like gets out a little pocket square from his thing and dabs at where your hand was, like quite obviously looking at you, it looks like he's trying to get the smudge of your contact off his face. He shakes it out in front of him and he says, "Well, it's good to see you haven't changed since I last saw you. I was hoping you'd be a smear on some dungeon floor by now, but I see you've managed to keep yourselves together for once. Where's the other one? The one with the twigs in his hair and the bad smell? He perished, did he? Oh no. What a shame."
I grab him by his collar, lift him up, and say, "You watch your fucking mouth."
Make a strength check for me, please.
Can I assist?
Yeah, sure, but you guys both have to make strength checks here for me, please.
Yep.
That's a 13, and I'm adding a bardic inspiration dice onto that.
Okay.
I rolled an 18 plus 2.
There's
so
also a
20.
dice roll in the chat here, Aelirith, if you want it.
I think 16's good enough. Perry's a little midget.
So 16 plus 20.
There's a fly on the wall.
There's a fly on the wall. Okay, Aelirith, as you go to lift him up, he comes up, like you've grabbed him by the collar and you've lifted him up, but you also feel a sharp poke at the side of your ribs as one of his guardsmen has approached you and snuck his blade underneath your arm and is resting it gently on your ribs. And Perry looks at you with the smug look on his face of, "I'll get you to put me down there, lass, if you would be so kind." Before my man shoves his blade into your ribs.
Can I bash my mace into his blade so his blade just clatters to the ground?
Roll to hit.
Rolling to hit.
All right.
16 plus 6, that's a 22.
All right, with the 22, you do hit, but you also hit Aelirith too. So roll your damage.
How did I hit Aelirith with a 22?
Because he's standing right next to her, and you hit his sword, right?
Yeah.
She's at the pointy end of his sword. So if you hit it down and away from you, that's going to go straight to Aelirith's ribs. Roll your damage.
That is a 5.
Oh no.
All right, Aelirith, you take 5 points of slashing damage from this guy's sword. As you take the damage, you drop Perry, and he sort of steps away from you and readjusts his cravat and his hat, and he says, "I'll thank you not to tarry with me while I'm here on important official business. You might want to see a doctor to get that one looked at. I would advise you to stay away from me and my men until I have a chance to sort this whole mess out. Now bugger off, would you, like good little children?"
I'm just going to touch Aelirith's ribs with my finger and she regains that 5 HP.
Are you pulling that from your lay on hands?
Let me just get the wording of the spell, sorry.
Yep, it's all good.
My
Kill wounds as well.
scrolling is
will appreciate
lovely.
it.
Yeah, that'd be lay of hands.
Yeah, so that's all good. Aelirith, as you sort of like, you kind of stumble back a little bit and you kind of fall onto your bum in the dirt in front of this person who's leveling a sword at you. And if you look up into his face, you see that he is impassive. Just there's no expression on this guy's face whatsoever as Perry is looking down at you with the smuggest fucking look on his face. He knows he's untouchable. He has the power of Merlin behind him and is going to torment all of you with it for as long as he can. But he has dismissed you as he and his men turn around, pack up this cart and start to roll up towards the signposted mine a little bit to the north of the village. As he walks past you, Aelirith, he spits and it lands in the dirt very next to your hand and splashes a little bit onto it. And he says, "Oh no, that's all right. You're covered in grime anyway. It's not going to add too much to your whole thing you've got going on."
Can I cast Prestidigitation to make him shit his pants?
Unfortunately, as funny as that would be, no. Also, he's got a stick rammed so far up his ass, there's no shit coming out of that anytime soon.
Sure.
Put a rock in front of him so he trips as he walks.
Perry, I guess if you're here to help us, we'll give you one bit of advice from those crystals. The closer you are to them, the easier it is to get out once you do actually get them out. There should be a big cauldron filled with them down there that are loose. Other than that, we weren't really given a good map, so you'll have to find your own way down there.
He sort of sniffs and he goes, I don't need a map. I've got far better information than you. All right, I suppose we shall roll out and leave these cretins to their dirty business. Say hi to the girls at the Lily for me, though, won't you?
I only do my taxes there.
Oh, because you can't find a girlfriend.
Oh, goddamn good.
I'm sorry, dear girl, I don't speak lizard. On we go as him and his crew start to roll out towards the mine.
If that ain't plot armor, I don't know what is.
Every interaction with this cunt, I want to murder him so much more.
Out of character, this is just good writing to make you guys fucking hate him this much. Vine boom, bam. All right, I'm sorry. Sorry, carry on.
I've dealt first blood to Perry, I think. That's fine.
You dealt first blood? Jesus Christ. He's never taken it either, anyway, though, so it's fine. All right, I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to go for a quick whiz.
I told him to
There's
stand
going to be
close
like
to
a
the crystals and
mosquito
touch
on his head, and I'll be like, oh, don't worry, I'll get it for you, and I'm just going to swing my mace.
I told him to stand close to the crystals and to touch the cursed cauldron.
Oh. Something... I feel like we need to go back down there and make sure they don't get anything.
I feel like what Miriam is doing with putting them to rest may actually nullify all the crystals anyways.
I think so, yeah.
Yes, but what if they go down there and start touching stuff that they shouldn't, like the ring, and they
They'll suffer the consequences.
somehow find
What?
access to the sacred section where they get put to rest?
Well, the thing is we had our masks on in there. They didn't know that they need the masks on.
Yeah, but Perry did mention he has a lot better information and a lot better map.
Harry's also a
so-
fat liar.
He's also a
Correct.
fuckwit.
But do we
Perry,
wanna chance
fuck
it and
Perry,
just
we
risk
all
it?
hate him. Okay, so as him and his crew are walking away, who would like to make, as fast as I go, you can't help but feel like you're doing on the way and then on the way back. No, my bathroom is literally right next door. And I not to brag, but I do sound like I'm frying chicken.
Damn.
Oh, baby. Horse pissing? Yeah.
Horse pissing? I have a powerful force bearing down on my bladder. It's all the delicious food and alcohol and skulls that people keep giving me for some reason. Okay, so who would like to make a perception check for me really quickly? And I need another person to make an insight check.
I'm happy to make an insight.
Rolled a
I got a
19.
nat 20, 26 on inside.
Yes, Kinyura. Fuck, your rolls are on fire today, baby.
yeah.
All right. Okay, so as Perry and his crew of scabious brigantine mercenaries make their way a little bit further up the road, you know that frowning dog meme? I'm doing that right now. I don't know what I expected. Welcome to Liquor's Tavern. It's ADHD and D time, baby. You're here for raw honesty. I'm going to give you heartbreaking story moments. I'm going to give you really intense RP, really intense combat, and also telling you about how I piss. So, you know, what more can you want from any D&D streamer? D&D piss streamer. Anyway, so, okay, so with your really high insight roll there, Kinyura, you see, just for, like, you don't realize why you're watching them and what feels so wrong until you notice it. Every single one of the people moving around Perry are walking in step at exactly the same time. They all take their right foot forward and then their left foot forward and their right foot forward and their left foot forward, moving in formation, but they're all stepping at exactly the same time and exactly the same cadence.
And the
Not
face
in
of
a
the
military-
soldier when he had the sword up against Aelurth's ribs was blank and emotionless.
Completely impassive.
What
But
is
as-
Zane's perception? What does that do?
His perception, because he is an ex-policeman and has spent quite a lot of time working with these mercenaries, Zane, you know the woman in the silver armor.
Hmm.
You guys have drunk together many a time before.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize her, but she doesn't respond to you at all.
I smell something fishy.
The Perry and his goons are making their way uptown, walking fast, faces pass,
I hope they fucking
and they're mind bound.
Oh no, I reckon we should just trail them.
We need to set light to the lily first
Yes,
before
we
we
need
do
to
anything else.
Burn the lily.
Would you guys like to
Can we
do
frame
that?
Perry?
And
Can we frame this agent of the most powerful
All right.
wizard on the face of the planet into burning down a whorehouse in the middle of Humboldt?
I've
Yes.
got an idea.
Okay.
How about me and Ellerith trail, Kisnura and Pod? You go burn, and then you come and rejoin us. Something's not right.
Something
and,
fishy is going on. Perry has to know something, and he's a liar. He's a
Something's
liar.
fishy here, but you can't quite put your finger on it.
Alright. Does that sound like a plan?
You
There's a
stolen
disconnect
the breath
around
from
you
my
somewhere.
gills.
These jokes are going swimmingly.
Unbeliever guild.
The absolute scale of these jokes.
You may say I've got you hooked.
This tale you're taking me on. Oh, dear.
Don't be too gutted once the jokes stop.
Hook, line, and
All right,
sinker.
but does that sound like a plan?
I think it sounds like a good plan, Zane. Something definitely isn't right. Merlin
dead
knows more
side.
than he's putting out to, and Perry definitely knows more than he should.
I
All
think
right.
Perry's actions and did anyone else notice how they were acting?
Yeah, it's like they were hypnotized.
They were emotionless, and if you watch them leave, they were all in step. They did as Perry asked, without any kind of resistance, and they all seem to just... They're puppets. They have to be puppets. Perry... I don't know what he's up to.
I'm sure you'd know, Zane, but that definitely wasn't it's like shot soldiers being in step.
No. That's too perfect. That's too unnatural. All right, hurry up, burn what you need to burn, and rejoin.
And make sure you somehow put Pin Perry on it.
Yeah.
Well, we can always get some statements from the villagers around. They definitely overheard that conversation of Perry saying something about the Gilded Lily.
Let's do it.
Alright.
And I'm just gonna trail maybe 5 meters behind the group that Perry's with.
All right, I'm going to need both of you up here to roll stealth for me.
Oh, we're not stealthing. We don't need a stealth.
Okay.
We're just following him. And if he
All
has a question, I'll be like, oh, yeah. We're just coming along. We're seeing how it goes, you know?
Okay.
Helping out with the crystals.
yeah.
All right, fantastic. I'll come back to you guys in a minute, but for the moment, we're going to go with Podvar and Kinura. As you guys approach Lily, you see that there's a small crowd of people standing around where the cart was, and they're all sort of gossiping about what just happened. And as you guys go to approach Lily, a woman in a long green cloak sort of approaches you both, and she says, "Is that man from Begantia?"
Yes, indeed. His arrogance seems to waft off of him, and
Yeah, he stinks like someone shat in his shoes.
I think that's the kindest way to put it.
Well, all right. Well, I did give him a pass. Yes, you're correct. But I mean, if he doesn't want to stealth, there might be consequences for that. But we'll go back to them in a second. Okay, so we're back with this woman in the long green cloak talking to yourself and Kinura here, Runes. She turns around to look at you, Runes, and she says, "I've not seen your face. You know what? Never mind. Can I speak to you both, please, quietly for a moment in private?
Oh, absolutely. Lead the way.
Oh,
Please follow me." And she heads to the door of the lily, and she opens it up and gestures for you to come in. Right. So
I was skeptical. Oh no, not
I'll
this
just
place
put my
again.
Not this
hands
place
over
again.
Podvar's eyes. You do not need to see here.
Like
my
a
son.
mother with a child.
yeah, no, shh, silence. Okay,
You
so
hear
I'm just gonna
nothing.
find the NPC. Hold on.
kissing scene in a movie. No.
Blah, 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 blah.
In Assassin's Creed, when there was the bit where I think she lifts up her skirt to basically say "F you" to the guys down underneath the balcony, my mum said, "No, you have to leave." And I was like, "But Mum, I'm 12," and she's like, "No."
If it makes you feel any better, my parents made me leave in the scene in Team America where the puppets are having sex. I had to leave for that, and I was
You wanna know
not sad
something-
about it.
You wanna know something even worse? I wasn't allowed to play Sims 3 until I was 12. Because there was sex in it. The woohooing, right?
The woohoo.
She's like, and I went, "Mum," when I was 11, I was like, "Mum, can I please play it? I promise I won't make them have babies." And she's like, "Okay, that's fine."
And then you made them have babies?
Oh,
No, I was far too good of a
Oh.
child to do that.
So
I
Hedge
went behind my nothing. Nothing went behind my mum's back.
says Assassin is the worst version of Duck Duck Go. SSN Duck Duck Go. Again, Hedge, you're gathering yourself multiple points of DM inspiration with these excellent jokes that I'm just feeding to you. It's marvelous. All right, so this woman leads you guys into the doors of the Lily, and she sort of like looks around a little bit furtively. And as she enters the door, she catches sight of a male commoner who's canoodling with one of the Lily girls on the soft rugs and love seats over in this corner of the room. She gives him a bit of a glare, and he goes, "All right, darling, I'll be back to see you later, eh?" And then he gives her a kiss on the face, and then he leaves quite quickly, actually. So he's out of here. So, would you guys like to make perception checks for me quickly?
Are we supposed to be on the map? Or
We're
are we
not
just
in the-
near the
Oh,
mine?
you're not in
Lily
here.
right now.
Okay, sorry. I totally forgot. I have to activate the map before I pull people in. Oh.
So just look at Kira like, why am I in here? Why am I here?
So,
That
Pod,
was a
this,
perception check, was it?
yes, please. Also, Pod, this is the first time you've been in here properly, I think, right? Like into the main sort of. I want to say like the main sort of foyer / receiving area, but I don't know if that's appropriate to say or whether or not that goes against fucking
Receiving.
the receiving
Audible
area. Tink. Okay, so you guys make your way in here. Make perception check, peeps. Whoever would like to do so, either one.
I got a 22.
Damn,
I'll just
baby.
do it. I'll just
I'm
watch
one
it.
off of a nat.
It's gonna be below double digits. Watch it. What a guess!
If you put money and yours together, it makes 30.
So good at guessing this shit. Wow.
Podva, you are trying not to like look.
See anything?
Yeah, trying not to see anything because this girl over here has a lot of boob present. Like I can't show it because of Twitch stuff, but her tits are like fully out.
Is his tent pegged up?
I don't know. That's up to Pod to. That's up to
I think
Pod
it's
to
one
decide.
first.
But like,
the wrong
not logging.
constitution.
yeah, her tits are fully out. And she sees this woman come in. They sort of give each other a quick nod, which you see, Kenya, but Pod doesn't. And she sort of like heads into the aviary actually that Miriam was keeping. So she heads out the back, and you guys start to hear clattering and cheeping as this woman turns around to look at the two of you, and she says, I don't know how to say thank you. But at the same time, it's not safe for you to stay here. Sarah over there's getting the birds safe. How can I help? Where do you need to go?
We've been given orders to actually burn the place.
Yes, I expected that. Miriam said as much. Right. I will go and get the girls from upstairs. And as soon as they are all clear, I will give you the signal and you can light it up.
Is there preparations been made so that it is much easier to light, or?
Yes. You may have noticed all of the strategically placed candles everywhere. She asked me to set these up before she left. Although there are some things that you may need to grab from her office beforehand. I am not allowed to go in there. I took a gaius to not do so. But there are some things that she said she left for you in there.
What?
Myself and Pod have full permission to enter?
Yes. You carry her wings. You have permission to enter her space.
Well, we shall make haste and go there.
Please.
You get whatever other preparations need to be done, and we will be back down.
Very good. Go well. Be swift. As you guys bolt up the stairs into Miriam's office. And as you do so, the door has been left open for you. So up here is her office.
Mhm.
And on the desk just in front of you, you guys see
Okay,
that there are...
outside.
Yeah, no, you're not outside, sorry. So on her desk before you, you see that there's her... Like, do you guys remember when you first went into her office and there was that big sort of like bookshelf behind her desk and like the tea set and everything like that that was on there before?
Yeah.
The tea set has been packed away into a small leather carrying case, and on the desk in front of you there are 8 scrolls wrapped in leather bindings with gold clips.
Is there anything you like attached to the scrolls? Names?
No,
words, anything
they're
like that?
blank from the outside.
Exactly 8.
Exactly 8. If you would
Is there
like
That's gonna be
to,
important.
Else?
if you would like to, you guys can both make insight and perception checks in here to see if there's anything else left behind that you might want to take.
If it's below 2 digits.
Oh wow! My
my turn,
nat
ready?
1 is still
Oh, there we go.
7.
15 for once in his life.
15. Don't forget, Pod, you add your additions to that too, as well.
Yeah, I was looking. Oh, sorry, thought it would be a single digit. Perception +4, so that's 19.
So my perception is 13, but my insight with a nat 1 is still 7.
Damn.
And my insight check is up 3.
Hell yeah.
If you want to, you can add. You can use a point of DM inspiration from that time you gave recap, or someone else can donate you theirs. It's entirely up to them.
I can donate one of mine. I will.
You don't have to.
Mine.
Oh, okay.
I've got 3.
Gotcha. It's
Only.
me below 2 digits. Watch it, 2 digits. Oh, 15 again. Hey.
Yeah, I've
15.
got 2, so I'm gonna
Insight
reroll
is
that insight.
+4,
Yep.
so
You can reroll
I
the
got two
insight.
19s.
I got
Oh,
a
that's
22.
much better.
We like
Yeah.
those.
Yeah, we
I
like
got two
those.
19.
Yeah, we like those. We like those a lot.
So
Also,
my
to those of you,
insight
your insight's now a 22 instead of a
Yeah.
7.
and my perception's a 13.
Okay, fantastic. That's fine. Those are both, for both of you, they're both high enough to pass the DCs I had here for you. Also, chat, just so you know, the way that I stack DM inspiration is every time someone does something really cool or plays the game in their own unique way or does recap and stuff for the past session, I give them a point of DM inspiration. They stack, but they can also be given to other players in their times of need, which is why I ask for, like, you know, do you guys want to donate here? Or, you know, things like that, because it helps my players, like, move ahead in terms of stuff that they wouldn't otherwise necessarily be able to get. And because your guys' rolls are so high, as you are packing away these scrolls, Kinura, you find on the desk a small golden inkwell with a quill tucked neatly beside it on a pad of leather that looks very familiar to you because you know about Aelorith's book.
Ooh.
So they're packed away quite neatly.
Quite neatly. You quite easily pick them up. The lid is quite firmly stopped onto the inkwell, and the quill is in like a little leather carrying case.
I am going to take that.
Do you take the leather underneath it too?
Splinky, splinky. What is on the leather? Or is it sort of just as if the inkwell and the quill were supposed to be wrapped up together?
It's kind of like someone was about to write something but decided against it. Or ran out of time. Pod, what you find as you are having a quick scour of the bookshelves behind you, you find a very old, very battered tome in dusky red leather with gold clips. As you open it up, the smell of old dust, a little bit of incense, and dried rose petals comes out at you from between the pages as you look down and you realize that this is an old book of stories by the humans of Avalon detailing sacred places and hallowed ground where they used to leave offerings before they reached their modern age. As you flip as you flip through to the index of the page, you see that there are maps upon maps of standing stone circles, ancient wells and pools, sacred caves, deep dark spaces in the earth that people used to leave offerings, so their crops would be bountiful and their harvests would be good and their livestock would live and their children wouldn't be taken into the forest at night. Little things like that. It's a book of Avalon folklore from the human side. And the first thing you see on the very last page is a stamped set of antlers.
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 Okay. Yeah, part of it would. Yeah, part of it would take that. Yeah.
Good.
That all that I find.
You also find a small bag of gold coins that's rolled underneath the desk.
I look at someone like, do I take this? Because I don't know if anyone else put that there or.
Well, is there any dust on it? Is it recent? Can you tell?
I go to pick it up. Is there anything?
No, but it looks like something that would have been packed but has been forgotten.
So no one cares. Yeah, someone been through this place, packed it up, but someone just forgot it there.
Yep.
Okay.
Give me 2 seconds. My mum is dropping my car keys off.
That's okay. No stress. Podva, just so you know, like, because you rolled high on your insight here too, it kind of doesn't matter what you take or what you leave because everything here is going up in flames very shortly anyway.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Whoever probably would take that then, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Anything else?
No, that's about all you find.
My phone was silenced, but obviously Hannah's phone calls go through silence.
That's okay. Don't worry about it, dude. No stress. So, is that everything you guys wanted to find? Oh, sorry, Kinura's not here.
I think I would read that book any chance he got when it's like peace and quiet.
Mm-hmm. Probably a good thing for you to study too.
Oh, no.
Mr. Hitler, man.
Is there a new tattoo on your left wrist?
Yeah,
This one?
Yeah.
No, that was my first ever tattoo. I got that right after the big earthquakes.
Oh. I don't think I've seen that, seeing that tattoo on you. Like, I've seen your other tattoos, but never that tattoo.
That's okay. Don't stress about it. It's not something that people see very often, so.
what was that, Dennis?
Mr. Antler Man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The moment I remember she said that, I'm like, oh, hello, God of the Hunt.
I mean,
You reckon Perry the Platypus is edible?
do you mean our Perry, the shitlord Perry, or like
Yeah. Shitlord Perry the Platypus.
I mean,
Perry the piss
during
head?
cremation, there's probably a point where the human body is perfectly cooked to the correct temperature for consumption.
Barbecue.
I mean, we're setting a big fire, so just throw them
We're all cannibals. All right.
Oh, he's
Wrap them in some aluminium foil. Lather him up with
Baked
some olive
Perry
oil.
Tato.
Yeah, that's
very
it.
Eric.
Yeah.
All right,
Mark
so
my words, I will see Perry dead. But
I will see Perry buried. I will see Perry buried.
No, he doesn't deserve a burial.
I can
gets to
picture Janus
rot.
like, and that's the end of the DM story. And then he's like, wait a minute, where's Perry? Just grabs his sword and starts beating the shit out of him.
With the blunt end.
That's the end of the
not even
DMD?
using
Oh,
sharp
hell no. Give me Perry. Give me that ass.
I'm coming for your toes, Perry. Coming for your toes.
You don't want to pick each of them toes and burn them. Give me Perry nuggets.
Perry nugget. I don't think anyone want to eat Perry
Perry
nuggets.
sauce. Gonna make Perry sauce out of your blood.
Yeah, we did end up doing the break coffee. I think you were AFK for some of it. But yeah, no, we're just waiting on Geordie to get back because her mum's dropping off her car keys. In the meantime, yourself, Kinura, Pod, you guys managed to make your way to the front of the thing again where this woman is still waiting for you in a long green cloak. And as you guys approach her, she sort of gives you the nod. And you guys give her the nod as you sneak out the front entrance as this woman turns her back to you. Kinura would probably understand this more, but Perry, Perry? Fuck, I have fucked up. I have fucked up colossally. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I will see myself out. Pod,
One of them looks up and is like, how dare you?
how dare you? You know what? Fair enough. Pod, you see her turn around and you, for a faint second, you see a flash of gossamer wings and start to hear a buzz as this woman lifts up off the ground and starts casting an incantation as the flames from all of these candles start to coalesce in the center of the room. But you guys are fucking out of there as we go to the mine entrance with Perry the Pisshead and his motley crew of dum-dums.
Like crew of dum-dum.
And Zane and Elarith hovering a little bit behind. So, I'm going to get you guys to roughly where they are.
I gotta switch the map over.
Yeah, I haven't done it yet, so.
Right.
Alright, so just to be clear, were you guys not stealthing or anything like that as you were approaching like this crew of like idiots or
Well, it depends.
I was gonna
when
say
we started walking behind them, right? Were they like looking back at us? Was Perry looking back at us, worried, anxious, or anything like that? Or was he like, oh, who gives a shit?
No, but you did still need to roll stealth if you wanted to stay quiet and unseen.
Oh,
but because you didn't,
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say to Zane, I can make us both invisible. It'd probably help us out immensely to not worry about being caught or anything. I don't trust these guys and what they're doing. I think it'd be best not to let them intervene with us.
Okay.
Sweet.
oh no, I don't.
I'd like to-
Hold on, I don't want you to be blind. 1 second.
I'm legally blind.
If I can't see you,
legally blind.
But when you're doing that, I'll cast invisibility at 3rd level to make both myself and Zane invisible.
Invisible! Ah, found it.
What does it look like?
Man outline dotted.
Paralyzed. My legs.
my
My
leg.
legs, my arms. Not boy.
The man outlined with dots.
This one.
That one.
Okay,
There it is.
okay. I was
Fucking
giving you,
Elrith just went
like-
through like 20 different status effects and falls almost dead to the ground and then goes invisible.
Me after drinking the airport jungle juice.
It's a bet between how much of it's petrol and lighter fluid and how much of it's actual alcohol and or hand sanitizer. Okay, so you guys have managed to make yourselves invisible as you follow this party up through like the mine entrance. So they're starting to become very familiar to you guys. Can I get you both to make perception checks, please?
Perceiving the world through lenses.
18.
Okay.
I rolled a straight 16 plus 3, 19.
Okay. So with the 19, because you guys are hanging like quite far back, because like Aelorith, you're pretty confident in your invisibility, but at the same time, like you don't really want to fucks with it too hard. You guys can only really hear like smatters of conversation. You don't need Lamp. Lamp doesn't need to be here.
Where
Where the fuck did Lamp come from?
Yeah, where the fuck did Lamp get? Lamp's just like, hello, bonjour.
Fluffy comes in, hey, yo, my guys.
Oh, that's how I see you. Okay, sweet.
What do you mean that's how you see me? What?
Hit
Oh,
escape.
like when I have myself selected, I can't see your character.
Yeah, because he's invisible.
Yeah. Your character actually looks sick with the invisibility effect.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it does.
My
Just, let me
escape
just zoom in
there.
on that shit real quick. Looks fucking cool. So does yours too, Aelorith, actually.
Spooky.
Okay, so you guys can vaguely hear smatters of conversation, but from what you can hear, it's mostly just Perry talking to himself. And just muttering about how much he despises being sent on these percent missions by Merlin, even though he's like his #1 understudy and is nearly as powerful as he is, and is basically like the second best wizard in all of Brigantia, and he can't believe they've been sent to this shithole to look for fucking shiny rocks under the earth that should have been unearthed by his adventuring party that can't even do their one fucking job fucking correctly at all. And you just hear him ranting and raving to himself with low murmured assent from his companions as they make their way down through the road. I'm going to leave your character movement up to you guys for the moment.
It's kind of hard to see where Elrith is.
Hit escape
If
so
you've
you
got
can see the
the
full
character
map.
selection, if you've got the
Escape
character
doesn't
selection tool
do that.
selected, just try and highlight something completely off away from your character, and you can see both of us.
Oh, okay.
So after you move, just select
Yeet.
off the screen.
Yeah.
We'll stay about 5 or 6 squares behind them. As a
Yeah.
general rule of thumb.
Bro, I'm lagging balls.
Rick is just waiting for it. Just like, make a wisdom saving first.
Oh, no,
no,
Perry's not that smart.
no.
Pretty much just keep them at the edge of our vision.
Hmm. Fuck, I don't want to pull up the character sheet. Oh, my thing froze. Hold up. Ugh. Boundary sometimes.
That one soldier walking through the ground. My goodness.
That one got left behind.
Oh, what? Which one got left behind?
No. It's just I'm looking at the map and like the
There's one
character's just like
person, like-
on the fucking bridge, and
Yeah.
half of them are off the
Yeah,
bridge.
I know.
Because Perry's that important, he doesn't care.
Yeah, sorry, Slate. It does look like your first roll's in that one. That's a big yikes, my dude.
I know the feeling. Don't worry. The Lord of Single Digits. Hear me?
Yeah, you are actually the lowest single digits, though. Like, not even a lie. Okay, so these guys approach the entrance of the mine, and you see Perry sort of like he stops for a second, sort of dismisses his party, who sort of like stand around in a circle. Make perception checks for me here, guys, for a second, quickly.
Perceiving
15.
nature. 15 plus 3, 18.
Okay. You guys both notice that these people aren't talking to each other. They're just kind of standing there, looking a bit vacant. As Perry walks over to these barrels and unleashes his bladder upon them, unfortunately.
Can I do like detect magic or detect good and evil?
Do you have detect magic?
Hold up, let me just scroll through. I had a couple of detects.
Can I cast Detect Thoughts on like the general guard group?
Protection, That's protection.
I would say you can only really pick it onto one. Yeah, Aelarith.
Actually, yeah. Actually, no.
Yes, I do have detect magic.
We shouldn't be casting because casting spells would end invisibility.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, never mind.
I'll let you away with that little bit of metagaming, but yeah. Zane, you see that Aelarith is starting to sweat. You see beads of sweat rolling down her temple as she's constantly making the hand motions to keep some visibility up. But you guys can move a little bit closer if you like.
We can
As
do
Perry
it.
finishes unleashing his thick yellow jet of purulent piss all over these barrels, he pulls his breeches back up and he sort of goes, there's nothing like pissing outside. Love an alfresco, don't ya? And he walks up to the big, burly guardsman, sort of claps him on the cheek, and he goes, you might have one day, but you're not saying or doing so much right now, are ya? The guardsman stands totally impassive, not even reacting to this little slap on the cheek that Perry has given him. Perry sort of gives a bit of a sardonic grin and says, well then, you lot, shall we move into this dark hole in the ground that this party apparently couldn't light up for the rest of us because they decided not to? Right, so big man, you go in the front, big lady, you go in the second, and I'll sit nice and comfy in the middle with the rest of you hanging on out the back. How does that sound? And they all give sort of an assenting nod. They move into the positions that Perry designated for them. And after they're all in position, Perry says, all right, then onwards, my noble steeds, and heads into the mine. At this point, Aelarith and Zane, what are you guys doing here?
Well, we know as soon as they enter the mine, right, time is a bit slower, or is it only in certain caves?
I can't tell you that.
Yeah.
I know the answer, but yeah, I can't say it from here.
Alright,
that when we
Aelarith.
were in that abandoned village, Miriam slowed time for us, so it only seemed like a couple of hours when she was gone for much longer than that.
Yeah.
Well, if you're saying it, my thought exactly was is that the areas of the mine is mined, they're not affected by the time. So the areas that we went to specifically, they're the only places that are affected by the time.
All right. So, shall we wait here for the others, or should we enter behind them and hope the others follow?
How long do you think the others will be? We know how vast and expensive those mines are. Do we want to lose Perry and not know where he's gone? Or do we want to be safe and wait for the others?
If we're going in, I want to leave something on the way in for the others to follow.
That's fair.
Do we have something to leave? Can you press to digitate it like a rock or something and make it shiny and just keep on leaving pebbles?
I could do that, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna go around the entrance here and gather up a bunch of pebbles.
Do you make sure to avoid the spots that Perry pissed on?
Yes, oh, most definitely.
Most
yeah.
definitely. It's still steaming in the cold air, by the way. So
Yeah, I'll be able to see it. I'm gonna move over here and break invisibility to cast prestidigitation on my clump of rocks or of pebbles.
Yep. So as you do that, Zane, yours will fall too. So
Yeah. Don't auto-assign poison. Oh no.
Oh, dead.
I'm dead.
Dead. I think we can be a bit better, or a bit more lenient in the caves. It's a lot harder to see and perceive down there.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Should we leave a note and just pin it to the outside of the mine? Say follow the pebbles.
Yeah, we'll pin it to the left-hand post there.
Yep.
A note for Nero and Podvar.
I do that. I use my mace as like the hammer for like the nail.
I've got this like image in my head of like Zane writing it out. It's like a kid writing in crayon. It's got like a little stick drawing of Zane and Aelarith on it with an arrow pointing in, saying "Follow shiny rock." We follow Perry. Love, kisses, Z and A, and then like little stick drawings of each
and
of you.
then in the bottom, no homo. Pod. All right.
And then it's got your name signed real jankily, and then it's just got Aelarith's beautiful flowing script. Like,
I wonder who wrote the snow.
all right, I'm gonna go pee
Aelarith
quickly.
wrote it with
I'll
her
be back
left
in a
hand.
second.
Yeah.
I reckon we did the best thing we could have.
Thank God you
Splitting
didn't
the
go
group
in without
isn't the best
stealth.
thing always, but I reckon that was a good thing.
For this, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping that Miriam laying the rest to rest actually like not destroys the crystals, but
Like
desecrates
move
and
them
puts them where
somewhere
they should
else.
be.
Yeah, all the energy.
Yeah,
So the
transfers the
crystals are
energy,
just
that's right.
dull and dead.
That they can grab the just the normal quartz crystals down below, which don't hold any power.
Hmm.
And I hope they stand next to them, and I hope Perry gets
What
a
if
fucking play.
Perry is part of the secret organization that actually put the cauldron in there?
What if he is part of the Men of Murdoch?
What if Perry's evil?
No one thought about that.
We
I
get to
could-
kill him. Like literally the moment he starts mining the rock or something, the moment he knows something that shouldn't be known throughout the miners, that's when we know.
But you might need to cast your invisibility again.
All right. So moving back to Gilded Lily, is Geordie back?
Yes, I am
Yes.
here.
All right.
Geordie.
Splendid.
Reading about a VR chat abduction.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Also, just
yeah.
by the by, LeMayo and Andrew Tate.
Yes.
What
Yeah.
a fucking chump. What a
happened?
chump. Imagine getting so angry at a 19-year-old autistic fucking climate defender that you dox yourself and take down your entire human sex trafficking ring by ordering pizza in your live video when you're calling her out for it. Oh,
What?
He got arrested. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's wanted
When?
in multiple countries and stuff.
sex trafficking,
and
yeah.
Romanian officials have been trying to check him down. And basically, what happened is, Greta Thunberg, Andrew Tate posted something like, "I've got this many Bugattis," blah blah blah, and Greta like retweeted it and said, "Oh really? Contact me here at smalldickenergy at blah blah blah.com," which is really great. And so Andrew live streamed, and he had a pizza. But the pizza chain that it was from was Jerry's, which is a Romanian pizza chain. So they figured out where he lived and confirmed which like door to break down, pretty much. So Top G Academy, ooh.
The funniest part is my partner and I were discussing like, because he was saying like Andrew Tate's a big piece of shit. Like, how the fuck did he earn so much money? And I was saying I guarantee you he's into trafficking or some shit. And Brandon was like, no, I'm pretty sure it's like dealing drugs or something, right? And I'm like, no. You don't earn that kind of money from drug dealing. Like, you don't earn Bugatti money from dealing drugs and not getting caught and posting your shit all over the internet, right?
I remember seeing one of his, I've got a knife in every corner. I'm going to defend it. If anyone walks through the door, they're dead. And then see him walking out with fucking cops.
The best part is there were like girl cops in there on the raid too.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the karmic smackdown, and holy fuck, I could not be happier with the way that turned out. But the one thing I'm really upset about now is the outcome of this thing among his fans and among his stans, because they are going to justify further abductions and further violence against women because that's what he did. Like, on top of the stuff that he's already done. I guarantee you that it's going to be the same shit that happened with the Elliot Rodger shootings in California.
Yeah.
It's going to be more people.
A full-on riot.
Yeah, Hellcat, it was already known that he was in Romania, but because he didn't, like, he wasn't showing exactly where he was, he got that pizza delivered to his house. So the delivery person would have known what his address was. They would have been able to find the order. They just needed to know where exactly he was. Not a sellout. This is dumb fucking puerile incel slime is what he is, and I'm so fucking glad he got taken down. It's so good. It's so you can't make this shit up. Like, we are actually in the darkest timeline. Anyway, going back to yourselves and yourself, Podvar, and Kinyura over at the Gilded Lily.
Mm-hmm.
So Kinyura, basically what happened was Podvar found some other interesting stuff in the office.
Teleport us. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So you guys found some other interesting stuff, and this woman in the green cloak is casting what appears to be a giant fireball in the center of the lily. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to sprint out, or do you want to like make your leisurely way across? So it doesn't look like you're responsible for this, or what's the plan?
Yeah, we're just gonna walk out and maybe take some. I'd like to talk to the villagers that had overheard and be like, hey, like, did he say anything else, like, about the lily? Was he saying that he was going to burn it down or anything like that? Like, did he go in there? What was going on?
Yeah, let me just take you back to Humboldt Town then.
Yeah.
Girl boss gaslight gatekeep.
Yeah, Girl boss gaslight gatekeep, exactly. Quite literally. So as you guys make your way out of the front doors of the lily, as you leave your other companion behind, you see that there's still, there's not like a massive group of people out here, but, there's still people sort of hanging around gossiping. And you see a big burly miner talking to a group of young women and sort of like younger men as well. They were saying, oh yeah, that smarmy green cunt was trying to get us to go down there with him. I said, not on your fucking life, Sonny, no way. I'm not going down there, it's my day off. Sunday.
So I can't help it over here. Was that man trying to recruit you to go down into the mines with him?
Oh, sweet girl, yes, he was indeed. And I said, not on your life unless you want to talk to my bloody union. We work hard while we're there. So everyone knows in Humboldt the mine's closed on Sundays. Everyone knows. And he wants to go in there and drag the rest of us in with him? I don't fucking think so.
No, I totally agree with you. What a disgusting thing to propose.
Well, these big city types coming in here trying to get us to break our rules and break the Sabbath. I don't fucking think so. Sundays are for sleeping in, breakfast with your family, a couple of pints at night time, maybe a stop down the lily if you're lucky. Don't tell my wife I said that.
Oh, no. Lips are sealed,
with us.
mate. I cannot agree with you more. Now,
I turn around like, I'm not coming in there.
listen, did he mention anything else? Because he has got a pretty loud mouth and he flaps his gums a fair bit. Did he mention anything else about the lily?
Oh, honestly, my girl, he sounds like one of them Puritan types. Also, welcome to the chat, Need for Sleep. Holy moly, welcome back, dude. Good to hear from you.
Oh my god, Ned.
He says, you can speak to my union. I will speak to your union on your behalf. I'll get very Karen about it. I'm not afraid to do that with my friends. Anyway, Kenyora, go back to what you're saying. This guy sort of turns around, he sort of rubs his big bristly beard and he goes, well, seems like one of them Puritan types who doesn't believe in the, what you say, was it girls or was it something like fins of his skin or something like that? And one of the girls goes, no, Harold, it was sins of the flesh he was talking about. You really need to get your ears checked. And he goes, my ears are fine, actually. I've been, you know what? Don't worry about it. Anyway, as my girl here was saying, sins of the flesh. He was saying it's all immoral and, what else did he say? Takes away from the purity of knowledge. Something like that. I don't know. He was going on about it for a while. He said he can't believe that there are things like this that have this much weight in this town. Anyway.
So, in other words, he's got the biggest, longest, and thickest stick up his ass, mate.
I'd say he's got a bit of a hard-on for hating women, as far as I'm concerned. It was very rude to the female people who were trying to take care of his car. I tell you what, it was very dismissive. He even grabbed it. You know that big lady who was with him in the big silver armor. He grabbed her ass and she didn't even move. I gotta say that's some stoicism on her part. I would have gotten dumb sexual assault straight off the bat.
Right. Well, I think we need to follow up on that. Look. From what you've told me, it would not be unusual if he's, say, done something to the lily, right? Because, if he's that kind of type, well, he's going to want to destroy that kind of a place here.
Well, I don't want to speak ill of, folks I don't know, but honestly, he did seem like a bit of a fundamentalist type. Wouldn't surprise me if he'd done something.
Interesting. Well, look. We've got some friends to catch up with. We did go in there for a small bit of time just to check on the girls.
Didn't I see you lot dropping off a bird cage there the other day? Did you check the aviary? It's lovely in there.
Yeah, we did actually. The bird's doing quite well.
Oh, good. Happy to hear it. We do rely on them down there. They're very helpful birds, them canaries.
Oh, yes. We've gone down there ourselves. They are unbelievable. Very good at their jobs.
Oh, yeah. If a bird can have a job, yep.
Look, while we were in there, we noticed some unusual signs. I don't know if he's done anything. Those magic types are a little bit... but
is he a magic type, is he? That would explain why he was such a smarmy git. Yeah. Walking around here thinking he's all better than us here, boys. And the two other young men go, smarmy git, yeah.
I cannot agree with you more. Now, look... We've got to head off. We've got some mates to catch up with. But where can I find you when we come back? Well, if something's happened, I'd like to know. Well,
given that it's Sunday and tomorrow will be Monday, you can find me and my boys. We'll be down at the mining site in the forefront. Like, we're the ones who do all the sorting of the ore that comes out, right? So I won't be in there myself.
Yeah.
But you can find us down the front, and you can find any of my mates down here, and my girls will be in the market tomorrow. Actually, they've been selling my wife's lovely produce and big pumpkins you see around the place. That's her, all her growing.
Well, they're absolutely gorgeous.
Well, it's manure that does that. Straight out the latrine. It sounds disgusting, but it's great for the pumpkins. It's lovely to meet you, my girl. By the way, I've not seen one of your persuasion before, and I have heard some bad talk of them of the not quite human type from some of my less cultured mates. But as I always say down the pub, you don't bring politics into daily life. If you do that, you're only ending up with bad time. So I say welcome to all of you. It's a pleasure to have you in Humboldt.
Oh, it's an absolute pleasure to be here. I could not ask for better people to come and have a chat with. Now, I will come find you tomorrow or at some point. I'd like to know if anything happens to the lily, because
I'll keep my eye out.
Is just
but in the meantime, darling, do you think he's done something to the lily? Because if he is, I want to know so I can get him and girls out safe, yeah?
Well, I think the girls. What I've actually noticed was I think the girls were preparing to get out. That's what sort of put me off. So they might not know anything, or they might know only enough to know to get the hell out of there. But look, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't look closely enough. I just wanted to get the hell out.
Well, he put us
We
all
gotta
put us all on the wrong foot in that lad. He's got a bit of a way about him, eh? You said what you said about that stick. I think that's bloody accurate. Anyway, if something does happen to Lily, we'll make sure it's all taken care of so it doesn't spread to the rest of the village. And I'll await your call tomorrow, or maybe
No
Tuesday if
worries.
I'm around. Maybe Wednesday. We'll see. You
We'll
take care of
see,
yourself, you
mate.
scaly one. All right. I'll tell my rest of my mates about you down the pub.
Thanks, mate. I'd like to extend my hand and shake him and say, if it's just as tough in as anyone else's, mate, I'm sure as I'll welcome here, don't you think?
Oh, I reckon us working class types got to stick together, eh? Oi. And the rest of the other. Oi. Oi. All right, girls, time to go pick up your pumpkins. It's taken back to Mom's place. All right, I'll see you later, lovey. And you, big man. We'll see you another time.
No problem.
after
Nice to meet
yourselves,
you.
Nice to meet you too, mate.
All right, off we skip.
All right, fantastic. So you guys make your way over to the mine entrance.
Mhm.
It's going to activate this map. So these guys are out of here. So, just for expediency's sake, Kenura and Pod, you guys managed to approach the.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You guys managed to approach the.
God, one of us blind.
No, I'm not. I'm having a stroke. The ghost of
Bonjour.
Kenura's past. Alright, so you guys find yourselves at the entry to the mine, and can I get you guys to make perception checks, please?
Nothing.
18 for me.
Oh, 13 plus
No,
4, 17.
17, fantastic. So you guys both see the note pinned rather haphazardly to the post of the strut over here.
And what does it say?
It says, we follow Perry. You follow Shiny Rock. Love, kisses, Z and A. And little stick figures down, little stick figures down the bottom, and Ayla's lovely flowing signature. It does look like it's been written in crayon. I'm not gonna lie to you, it does look like it's been written in crayon.
Right. Well, Pod,
Let's go. Shiny
follow the
rock.
shiny rocks.
Where do they get the shiny rocks? You know what? Let's go.
I don't know. We don't ask questions. And to hear answers we don't want to hear.
Alright, so you guys managed to make your way into the cave. Okay, so just to check in with you guys, we've been playing for about 3 hours. If we wanted to end session now, we can. Or are you guys okay with keeping on playing?
I want to keep on going.
Okay.
I'm comfortable with a bit more.
Okay.
I'm doing all right.
Yanis, okay, fantastic. Thank you for letting me know how you guys are doing. This is why I like to check in when we hit about the 3 hour mark, just in case.
I'm livid. Let's go.
Hold on 1 second. And then fucking Perry. Okay, so Nira and Pod, you guys find yourselves at the entrance of the mine. Zane and Elarith, I'm going to let you guys move your own tokens to where you think you should be at this point.
The map
We
hasn't
aren't
changed
on
for me.
the map.
Oh, I have to activate map, never mind.
Bum, 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 bum. This
there.
isn't the entrance, is it? Hold up.
Double Aelirith.
Let's be all the way over here.
Aelirith and Zane, you have to remember, you guys have been in here for a lot longer than the rest of the other two have. So you guys are going to be further into the mines. So.
Yeah.
I've got 2 character tokens and it's fucking
Same.
with my movement.
Okay. All right.
My 2 podvers, yeah!
Down here.
There we go. 1 podver's good. Alright, let's go.
We've got
Yeah, they're kinda
tokens
like
down to the left side
Yeah,
and
all the way
tokens on
back.
the right side here.
I can't move my character without.
Yep, hold on
moving
one
the
second.
other
Let me
one.
just get rid of these ones.
Oh, okay.
Sweet.
Ooh, they go on that
Podver
side.
doesn't exist here.
Where they're going that? Oh, okay, that's interesting.
All right. So, no, what I'm saying is I'll let Aelirith and Zane move their tokens to where they think they should be at this point.
Well, were we not following Perry down to
I thought we
we would
were.
have known which path
Yeah.
they went?
Yep. So you guys are going to be both invisible.
Yep.
Mhm. Let me update the character effect. Hold up, my fucking
Hey, I didn't get paralyzed
shit
this time.
is broken. There it is. I got 2 times invisible. Fuck
Yeah, I figured out what the which one you meant, and now I've noticed the correct condition. What? Okay, so we're going to go back to you, Aelirith and Pod, real quick, as you guys have followed these nincompoops into the fucking guts of the caves that you guys have been before.
Good.
Make perception checks for me, or explain to me what's happened as you guys have followed them through.
Wait, I'm gone. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, character?
What the fuck?
No, Pod, you're still here.
Oh no, I can't see because I don't have any character light apparently.
Yeah.
No one else can see but you. Yeah. Oh, no, there we go.
I
Hey.
just added my own vision.
Yeah. Okay. Perception checks. Is it gonna
Yeah,
be lower than a
can-
single digit?
Yeah, can you
Or
you guys
17.
make perception checks? Add your
I got
plus
21.
4 to that. Fantastic, that's great. But in the meantime, we're going to go back to Aelirith and Zane. You guys are both invisible still, following these 4 heads as they're moving through the mines.
Mhm.
Explain to me what happens. I want to get you guys rundown of what you think may have happened in the meantime while you guys were traveling through.
Say that again, sorry?
Explain to me what happened as you guys followed these guys through the mines to get to this point.
Well, I guess we're kind of just analysing which path they're taking, how well Perry seems to know his way around, trying to keep as quiet as possible.
Okay, I'll get you guys to roll an insight check each.
Insight, so that is a 13 for Aelirith.
Okay.
Lol. I rolled a d12 and I was like, why is the number so small? Hold up.
You can reroll for a d20, man. I'm not going to fucking fight you on that one.
All right. 15 plus 5. So 20.
Okay. Okay, so with the 20, Zane, you can see that Perry seems to be pulling out a map quite often and consulting it before directing his soldiers in a certain way.
We definitely can't see the map.
No, you can't see it from here, but you're following him and his party through the mines. You guys have been able to see him pull out a map every now and again, consult it, and then direct his party to the correct spot, right? So that's what's been happening here. So currently, you guys right now are hiding behind a set of barrels. Aelirith, can you make a concentration saving throw for me, please?
And a concentration saving.
Yeah. So it'll be, I think that follows on con.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't forget you get a +2.
So that would be a 17. Yeah, 17.
Okay. So you've managed to maintain your invisibility this entire way through. However, your reserves on magic are running very low. So this is the second cast of invisibility that you're casting?
Yep.
Okay.
Wow.
It isn't, like, Aelirith doesn't have infinity fucking spell casting.
Magic. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just checking on her spell slots at the moment.
That's
Would be
both my level 3
broken.
spell slots gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I
So
thought it was only when you got hit.
no. So because she's maintained concentration this entire way through, I wanted to get her to see how well she's maintaining the invisibility. She has to drop for a couple of seconds every now and again.
Does her face look constipated while she's trying to
Yes.
concentrate?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
The whole time.
The whole time. All right, Kinura and Pod, I'm going to get you guys to roll perception checks here with advantage.
Oh, we did. Like, wait, no. Okay, let's roll more.
Oh, no, yeah, so roll again to see if you get a higher roll this time around.
I don't think I will. Nope, nope.
Okay, we'll
yeah,
take
my
your highest
roll
ones.
is just 16.
That's
Yep,
okay.
21.
So for these rolls, you guys managed to spot the footprints of many people traveling through all at once, and you can pretty well tell which direction they're going in. With a
The magical rocks.
Yeah, and also there's shiny rocks set up about like roughly where the arrows and stuff are that Ayla set up last time she was through here. That's pretty much where she's put them again for these ones as you guys move through.
Gotcha.
But you guys can also spot quite clearly in the depths of the cave the shiny rocks that Ayla has placed to direct you to where they're going. Also, Podvar, are you checking the ceiling at all?
Oh yeah, part of it would be checking everywhere, like the rocks and that. Yeah, as
Right.
the ceiling
With a
growing
21,
bigger.
you look up to check the root system that you noted here last time. It is a totally different color.
So it was red. Now it
It
was.
was red, now
what?
it is green.
It's RGB.
Right.
Gamer.
It's green. And it's the kind of green that you see in fresh new growth. That very bright, vibrant, sort of like throbbing green that you see in spring growth everywhere.
I'm probably gonna put on his mask again, just in case.
I never took my mask off.
Although I probably would every time he goes out of the cave, but yeah.
That's fine. So you're putting mask back on? Not a bad call.
Yep.
Alright, so you two make your way through. Although I'm not going to get you to roll perception checks again, but because of your high roll here, Podvar, you can hear talking as you approach this part of the cave. And it's got that nasally, whiny tone that you're so familiar with. And you gesture to Kinura to sort of, quiet
Yeah, I
down a
whisper
little
to
bit.
like, they're over here. Shh,
Alright, gotcha.
let's go. We have to roll stealth checks.
Not yet.
Gotcha. We're like very slow. I was very like slowly like walk across the edge, like the caves, and like check every instance of corners.
So as you guys come into the range of this lantern, this is where you're going to have to start rolling stealth. So roll stealth now for me, please.
18.
Okay.
I got an 8.
Give her some
Don't
damn
know my-
inspiration.
Would anyone like to
Also-
donate an inspiration to Kinura?
Sure.
Or, so you can use a DM inspiration roll here to take the chat roll.
Go for it, Dottie. Use mine.
I'll take a chat roll.
17.
Alright.
Ooh, that's
That's pretty
nice.
good.
Thank you, Hellcat. That was a great roll. Good shit. All right, so you guys move up to just behind these barrels. Aelirith and Zane, you guys are both still invisible, but as you turn around, actually, can I get one of you guys to make a perception check?
I want to perceive.
You are the deceiver.
I rolled a
What if I
18
say and not
plus
like
3,
the others?
21.
21. Okay. The 21, because they're stealth, that does not mean they're invisible. And you hear a very slight, like, shushing of fabric, like fabric against stone, as you see Podvar sneaking around the corner. His mask's on. He is on tiptoes. He is a sneaky, beaky boy.
Not on
he-
tiptoes, but like in a way that's very much
Can
like
I
army.
gently grab his hand as to not startle him? And
You're-
like, you can
okay,
tell in the
so-
touch that it's like, yeah?
Just to let you know, Zane, this distance between you two is where you perceive Podvar. You guys are invisible right now. He can't see you.
That's why
But
I
you can
wanna
see him.
gently caress his hand.
So you want
as
to
I
move
hold it.
towards him?
Yes.
Okay. You can do so. You move your character.
Bum, bum. I want to gently caress his hand and like kind of grab it, and then in the soft ground, I want to draw an arrow towards like the back of the barrels that are in front of us.
Yeah. I feel like
I
the moment you
kinda
touch my hand, I would hand would just pull back
Yeah,
and just
I was about to
kinda
say,
like-
Podvar's hands are like, "Ugh!"
no, he wouldn't
But
scream.
does
He
he-
just pull back, but he just
Yeah.
look around, very like, what was that?
Does he notice that it was a gentle touch though?
Yeah,
Like,
he-
quite.
No. Well, that's. I don't think
distinguishable.
that's how people would think. He just. It's a touch in mid. It's like, what was that? He just looks
Yeah, because remember,
everywhere.
Zane, like, you're completely invisible. Like, he can't see you
Yeah.
at all.
I feel like my perception just heightened the moment you touch me, and I'm just
Yeah.
looking everywhere.
All right.
Probably whisper into his ear.
Pod, it's me. Follow me. I want you to just go for his hand again.
Podver's like, okay. Magic bullshit, gotcha.
Yeah, and then I just kind of want to creep with me and Pod holding hands and live like
Tiptoe through the windows,
skirting
through
the shadows
garden.
and of the lamp to the back
Okay.
of those barrels, so he has.
I was
more
like,
of
you
a
talk about this, you don't.
stealthy position.
Okay,
Ship going by.
Pod,
Yes,
do you let Kenura do you let Kenura know what's happening right now, or does she just see you like grasp something that's not there? And move
Yeah,
forward?
no, I kind of like signal her like behind, like the other hand, just like follow.
All right, Kenura, do you follow?
Man, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
I'm like whispering to her, like, apparently they're right in front of us. Zane and Alarith. Well, I don't know where Alarith is, but I'm assuming that's where she is.
Okay.
They're doing invisible bullshit. I'm not crazy, trust me. Zane, where are you?
Right here.
There, see.
Okay.
I'm right here.
The like
Nice.
is very low, so I trust you.
All right.
Gotcha. Is Alarith there?
Now, what is Perry the platypus doing? Is he just chilling? Is he pissing on more barrels? Does he have like a fetish for pissing on barrels?
You're gonna have to move forward to see him, man, because right now he's pretty much behind cover. You can't see him very well.
Perry
I'll
is
turn
the
around.
kind to have a scat fetish. I'm sorry.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're probably not wrong.
On the receiving end.
On the receiving end. He loves it when someone
John
takes.
McAfee.
He loves it when someone takes a full-on Alabama steamer right on his chest, right on it.
Loves a blumpkin.
Oh.
Well, rusty
I
trombone.
hate that I know what they are. I hate that I know that. Rusty trombone.
All right. So I'm gonna just.
I'm going to turn around to the other two and just whisper. And
Yeah, it was
get closer
definitely
as
a
well.
whisper because I didn't hear.
I didn't hear
yeah,
fucking
we,
anything.
no one heard that. Maybe just.
Sorry, my mic's very bad. I just
Who's the
I'm whispering. Stay here. Oh, that one came through.
Oh, yeah, that one did come through.
Apparently she is here. Gotcha.
You have to get really close to your microphone to whisper into it.
I'm sorry, my microphone is very.
It's okay. Don't stress about it. It's all right. It's fine. Okay, so Zane and Ella, I'm going to need you guys to make perception checks, please.
Receiving.
Perceiving.
Perceiving. Thank you, Jordy. You and I
I
are on
rolled
the
a
same
7
page.
plus 3. 10. I got
16
a
for me.
10.
Okay, you got a 10. All right. Alarith, what was yours?
16.
Okay. The 16, you can kind of get a little bit closer and just work your angle a little bit more as you move behind these barrels and watch Perry as he's consulting what doesn't just appear to be a map, but also, like, because he's sitting in front of a bunch of barrels and, like, various detritus and stuff that's been left behind. He's got the map spread out over the top of one barrel, and he's holding a book in his other hand and is sort of comparing between the two. At the moment, you can't quite hear what he's saying as he's speaking pretty low. He's kind of talking to himself as the rest of his party here stand impassive in a sort of protective formation around him. But you can see that he's definitely looking up something in this book and comparing it to the map that he has.
I wonder what that
It's
book
up to you,
is.
Elif, if you want to get closer to see what's going on.
How much closer can I get? Because he's right in the center of the room. I'm going to move up closer, slightly closer behind these rocks.
Mhm.
Is he still... Can I hear anything better from here?
Make a perception check at disadvantage.
Okay. First one's a 23.
Okay.
15.
Right, with the 15, you can only hear very, like, scattered scraps of words that he's sort of speaking to himself more than anyone else. As he's saying, so if this one's here, and this one will be here, and the gate would be maybe over here. Fuck, I wish I get better notes. This is terrible. Shocking stuff. But if I compare the notes of what they sent to this one, and then I see, and over here, I guess. So, okay, so, right. All right, team, as you see him like pull up the map and roll it up and clap his book shut, he goes, onwards then we go round to the other side of the cave because this one is up to absolutely fuck all.
We all hear that, do we?
My entire map has just completely crashed.
Oh no.
If you guys look at the stream, I have a lovely white page going on right now. Never mind,
Your
we're
face
back.
just lit up like it was Jesus for a
Yeah,
second.
no, it's fine.
It
Yeah,
was dark.
it's fixed. It's fixed. Okay, so he rolls up all of his stuff and he sort of directs his soldiers to proceed in the same formation they were before, heading over to the other side of the cave.
Which direction?
This way.
Ah, yeah, sweet.
All right.
Going that way.
I'm gonna walk closer to Pod and Kisnura. We're moving. Follow behind, but be careful.
You stop that. Okay, sure.
Okay.
And I kind of want to like hold my hand like straight backwards as I'm walking forward, so Pod can kind of still kind of know where my presence is.
You can still be holding hands if you want.
It's cute, yeah.
Yeah, like hold
Yeah.
hands, boys. Hold them.
No,
Hold
I'm not
hands,
gonna hold
boys.
it. I'm just gonna have my hand out, so if Podvar was to reach out and kind of like look for me, he's able to feel something of me. So he doesn't just.
If he
walk
holds a
back at me.
rock, would that rock still be invisible?
Yes, anything in contact with him becomes invisible. Like
Are you
like
sure?
anything
We should link
anything and
No,
I should just
object.
clarify, anything inanimate. So that includes like his armor, his various like bits and bobs that he has carrying with him. Those are still invisible, but anything animate or sentient that he touches does not become invisible automatically and needs to have invisibility cast on it too.
Well, if he holds my armor, am I invisible?
Yeah, your armor's invisible, but not you. It'll just be like a head and hands and feet, like hey, buh. Or you just walk
Here
into
we
this
go.
cave.
Wow,
You
you're
walk into this cave
naturally
fully fucking
gifted.
naked.
Oh my god, put it away. My bad. All right.
I guess Podva like kind of glimpses at like some of the enemies here and just watches them as for reference of where Zaynareth would be going so far. But I'd be like very far behind and making sure like Cassandra doesn't.
Okay.
He just not that far.
So you guys are okay. So Kinura and Runis, I'll get you guys to stealth, but at advantage this time, because you know which direction your enemies are facing. You know which way they're going.
Oh yeah, that's my highest roll guaranteed. That's it. Yep.
Yep.
My predictions are so even with computerized rolls.
Oh.
Perry.
Highest is 10.
platypus. Fuckface
Okay.
Perry.
Kinura, I'm gonna need you to make another stealth roll very quickly, as Perry doesn't notice you, but you see, if you guys are moving forward, you see the head of one of the guards turn around to look at you for just a split second.
Am I rolling at advantage?
No.
Oh, I'm here. Oh, okay, I thought it'd be okay.
Because I just rolled a 4.
Oofed.
Oh.
Would he actually hear from at least 60 feet away though?
No.
60 feet, and what
Their
should probably
head-
hit like
Their head turns back to face the same direction as they continue walking in step.
gotcha.
But Kinura, that was close.
Let's keep this.
Girl.
Let's just keep the same distance, okay?
Boy, you need to up your wisdom.
Hey, you tripped on a stone. Look up,
It's
where
having
are
a
they?
very
argument?
vicious whispered argument. Like,
Yeah.
Where are they going?
Stealth.
I don't think that was a. Where are they going?
Can we still lay pebbles for these hopeless shenanigans?
Perry knows.
I
that,
mean, How many pebbles did you put down earlier, Aelorith?
I picked up about 20 small pebbles.
Okay, how many have you put down so far?
Probably about one.
Like, I'd say maybe 10 in total
Yeah.
to get them here. So you've only got about 10 left.
Yeah.
You can. I'm going to give you the allowance that you can put down one more without being caught.
Okay, yeah.
I'm
place
confused on
one
where they're going. It's interesting.
to the side here.
Okay. So these goons keep moving forward.
Going to a ledge? The fuck?
Yep, they can drop down pretty easily. You guys did the same thing. You came through this way.
It's like a step.
No, we
It's only
actually
like a
did
step.
not.
Yeah, we didn't step down last time. I'm
Yeah,
sure
no.
we didn't.
No, it's just
We
kind of
have
like a stair step.
We haven't done that completely.
Yeah,
different
no,
way.
because you said before there's only 2 ways that you can go. Otherwise, we would have. Oh, look at that! Another way you can go. Oh,
Yeah, but this is
Yes,
Perry, so he knows.
Perry the fucking platypus.
All right, so
or like
Kinura
following
and
very much-
Podfarm, now that you know what to look for, there's a small glowing stone sitting this way. Hidden almost imperceptibly among the glowing mushrooms nearby.
good vision to see that. Because they went this way.
Okay, I'll stay behind a little bit. I'll just stay a little bit back behind the corners. And then when I know that it's safe to go, I'll come through.
Hey, don't get lost.
Girl!
Like,
Bye.
Girl!
I mean, you did step on a. You did barge a rock or something.
Look, just go. Move your booty.
It's a timer.
Thankfully, this whispered conversation is covered up by the tramping sounds of their footfalls marching through the cavern. So, be grateful. Aelith and Zane, what are you guys doing here?
Hello.
You're still following them down?
Yeah, still
Yeah.
following them down.
Other like sees the way. He's like, ah, okay, we're going this way. I understand.
Go in a convoluted way.
As they sort of stop, Perry
Do I see, like,
adjusts his hat and his little glowing staff, and then leads the rest of them through the cavern door.
Do I see
have
like
to remember-
footprints?
Yeah,
Where
yeah,
Zane and
yeah,
Ara
yeah.
are going?
Oh, yeah, you do, but only because you know what to look for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll leave another
Still,
small
like-
pebble up here.
Since
I was
they've
like
already gone
perfectly
through
standing
the
at least like
door.
30 feet behind them.
Yeah, so a little small pebble right there, so they know it's definitely this entrance.
All right, and we enter.
Yep. I just have to remember which level you guys were at when I put you through on this side last time.
So this would be the one with the giant cauldron.
Oh, yep, great. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
Pod was really good with maps.
The
Yeah.
cauldron.
It's a cauldron. It's a cauldron.
The cauldron.
The cauldron's up ahead, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, I'm dumb. No, wait, oh shit, sorry about that.
What?
Actually, no, this wouldn't be the way with the cauldron. This would be the village, actually.
Yeah,
that
the
one
one
isn't the
under.
Ah, you're right.
One underneath
That's
would
right.
be
Yeah,
the.
no, it would be too. That's why I thought it was that one, but I wanted to check in with you guys to see if you remembered.
That's what I remember as well, because I remember I said before.
Yeah.
Are they going the right way? Yeah, that's
yeah,
right.
because
that's why I said that.
Originally, that's why I said, oh, they're going a convoluted way if they jump back down that way.
Yeah. I remember me saying as well, I was like, is that the right way? Yeah.
So we're staying away from holes. Otherwise,
Oh.
fucking
Oh,
Ellerith
Oh.
is going to start diving into it.
Oh.
Hole.
Hole. Gotta go
Oh,
down
Pod's
the
like-
hole. Hole.
I was like, no, I
Oh.
can't see having a
Gotta
fist
go
hole.
down the hole.
Hardo.
I mean, if you want a heartbreaking moment like you already had with fucking Miriam today, it could happen again if you wanted to.
Bro, my acting was a fucking.
You're fucking
one.
acting. That wasn't acting, dude. That didn't feel like acting to me.
Man.
It didn't feel like. You know, want to know something? This is another reason why when I get checked out for like ADHD or something, because I'm a master manipulator, and I'm not fucking kidding. I manipulate myself into crying.
Yeah, I know.
That's how good
Same.
of an actor
It's
I am.
fine. It's fine. Yeah, I get it. Don't worry. Right. So let me just put these NPCs. Yeah. I don't know, Kinura. Like when you were reading out the prayer, that felt like you were actually grieving Miriam, and that made the hair on my arms lift up. It was fucking wild.
Yes. In a more minor way, but the overarching was just because I am an excellent actor.
I mean, yeah.
And because I used to terrify people because I used to be able to cry on command. And then I'd like come out of it and be like, all right, can we go to get like ice cream now? And they'd be like, what the hell?
What the fuck just happened?
Ice cream now. The ice cream machine's broken.
No longer broken.
I'm so sorry, but I just had so much. Oh my god!
Ma'am, your crying's not gonna fix the ice cream.
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Ma'am, please, you're holding up the drive-thru. Ma'am,
Alright.
if you don't move your cat, I'll move it for you.
I have a tow truck in the back.
Okay, so
What's next? We're the villager.
yeah, so you guys have come through to the village that you guys recognize quite well right now. Yes, I need to activate the village. Thank you for reminding me. Otherwise, my brain
No
would have just gone.
problem.
Everything's fine. Spoiler alert: it was not fine. But as you guys approach through, Aelirith and Zane, you guys are sitting basically just at the entrance, watching these guys who are a little bit uncomfortably close to you, as Peri is sort of like looking at some of the stones and the crystals and that sort of thing around that you guys recognized from last time.
Are the crystals dimmer?
Yes, they are. There's almost no light around compared to last time.
She did it.
Oh, Fluffy's here. Hey, Fluffy.
Thank God.
Hi, Fluffy.
She did it.
So, Aelirith, you're standing pretty much in a line with Kinura and Podvar right now. Like, they can't see you because you're still invisible, but
Yep.
you're standing very close to the two of them.
Yep.
What is Perry doing? Is he still checking out stones?
I don't know. How close are you to him?
I'm as close as my character model is. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure.
Make a perception check for me.
Bim, bim, bim.
3, 4, 5, 6. He's like 25 feet away.
13 plus 3, 16.
Okay, with 16. You can hear Perry bitching about how these crystals seem inert. About how he can tell there was power here at one point, but it's not there anymore, and all the information that you have is fucking useless. It clearly isn't the right place. These crystals aren't what they're looking for.
Okay. He knows the crystals have no power and he's getting frustrated. It's pretty funny to watch. But we should just keep on watching him.
means that Miriam's doing her work, which is good.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, does that mean it's coming this way if they have no power?
Maybe. Let's just go down to the corner of the room.
Side. This way.
Can your pod make stealth checks for me?
This way.
Just want to say. Yeah.
Okay.
Are we standing behind that big mushroom?
Yes, you are. Right now, you are. As you move through pod. Oh yeah, there is a chat roll. If someone wants it.
Sure.
I need to pee
Nura
again.
and
I'll be back in a
Baba.
second.
Jesus Christ, you need to invest in some stealth.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can he hear from 50 feet away? I mean,
He sees with his butthole.
it smells good. Something doesn't smell right. Yeah.
My
Well,
lord.
don't platypuses smell through their ass? No, I'm joking. That's a myth.
I
Pretty
mean,
sure at
it's
least.
Perry.
It's very.
Very bizarre.
Perry's different. He's special. I'm gonna get yelled at in a second.
Ba, 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 ba. All right. Every single
Alright.
spellcaster who is maintaining concentration takes damage. There is a chance that they may falter and lose
Sorry about that, guys.
concentration.
As you guys know, my bladder is the size of a small
peanut.
child's peanut. Okay, so who wanted to take the chat roll that we got here?
I'll take it.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's a 14. So
14 minus 1, 13.
Yeah, so 13. Okay. As you move over behind this big mushroom pod, your armor brushes against the side of one of it and it shakes and releases a cloud of spores. Aelirith, from this angle, you can see two of the guards turn their heads to look in your direction this time. As you sit and wait with bated breath, they turn around and face back towards Perry as he is doing an analysis on this crystal. You see him pulling out a little hammer, tapping on it, trying to shave away a piece of the material that's there.
Doesn't shatter?
Does it explode violently in his face, killing him instantly?
I'm already back into his skull.
Man, I really did well with writing this character. Hey, all you guys fucking hate him.
Can
Okay.
Zane throw another rock at the crystal?
I mean, if you want to, you can, but that'll give away your
No,
position.
no.
And
I won't.
you hear Perry muttering and sort of bitching and moaning as he sort of like decides against like investigating this crystal some more. And him and his party move forward into the wider abandoned parts of this town.
As far as we're aware, there's no way through this village, right? When we walked around and did our little check. there's
You
only
guys
this
didn't.
entrance.
You guys didn't check the edges of the map. The only way that you guys know out of this village is the portal that Miriam put through for you.
Mm.
So, as far as you know, no, but that doesn't mean that there isn't.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, Kisn, you're a Podvar. Stay here. Me and Ellerith are gonna go forward and trail them.
Okay.
You look very green at the moment, Zane.
Yeah, he does. It's kind of wild. Okay, so as you guys move forward behind this party, you hear a shout of exultation as Perry alights his eye upon this massive crystal up here and starts to run up the stairs towards it, past the blasted doors of this big house. And him and his party run forward, and he starts to investigate the same crystal from a little bit of a higher elevation this time.
Investigate.
We can see him from here, right?
Yep.
Alright, I'm happy
Kenura
to
and
just
Pod,
chill here.
make another stealth roll for me, please.
Would not move. Okay.
No, but they're at a different elevation now, so.
Oh, mate, I love these.
God.
So, okay, we don't move. Do they see us?
This time,
Do we
3 of the
have-
guards turn around to look at you. And you see them alert and start to move towards you. Roll initiative, all of you.
Podvar, you clumsy fool!
we haven't even moved.
No, he's not a clumsy fool. They're just at a higher elevation now, and you guys are still kind of in the range of this lantern that they left at the gate. So,
I
What?
rolled a 19 plus 1, so that's a
okay.
dirty 20.
Give me 1 second.
Super dirty.
18.
9. I love these rolls, man. Fucking hell. Sorry, oh, it's an 8 actually. -1 initiative.
Okay.
You have minors for your initiative?
He's got low dex.
Mine used to be
Dexterity.
-1.
All right, so Zane, you are at a 20.
Dirty 20.
Yep, so still a 20. Between 15 and 20.
Aelirth is on an 18.
Between 15 and 10.
I got a 14.
And Pod, yours was a...
Nah, 8.
Okay. One second, please. Please bear with me.
Mm-hmm.
I just want some nice music, not some death and just utter. I think I get to picture this as just the dead rising from the graves.
Okay. So.
I know what spell they're in though. Just a real question.
Okay. All right. So. Okay. So. Yeah, you saw that, Royal Hellcat. So the first to move in this particular situation is Perry. As his guards alert him to another presence, he immediately flicks his head around to where they're pointing and is going to launch a fireball in this direction.
No, he's not controlling them. Okay. Shit.
Let me just quickly.
Your will can be bent, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you're completely puppeteered.
Yeah, your will can be subsumed, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be... Okay.
Well, they taking
All right.
nervous.
I'm going to
crying
need
concentration.
Kanura and Pod to both make dex saving throws for me, please.
Oh, your favorites.
Your favorite
Yeah.
pod? Yeah.
11.
That's a 10.
Yep. That's a 10. Yep.
I got a nat
20.
So 11. So 10. I get 12. Because I do have saving
Kanura,
throws.
you managed to dodge out of the
Ah.
way.
You get a +2 to that save as well from me.
You're not within 10
You're not
feet.
within 10 feet.
Oh, yeah. Damn. Lol.
All right, let me just roll these dice.
Why do I know the damage shit?
Okay, Podfar, you are going to take 24 points of fire damage. Kanura, you are going to take 12. As this fireball ignites this corner that you're in. Let me just put something here to indicate fireball. Bullshit.
Does Perry seem to identify the people in that corner, or is he just...
I mean, you can make a perception check for that if you want to.
Yes. That's a nat 20, so 20 plus 3. 23.
He doesn't seem to have noticed who's there. He just saw movement and flung a fireball at it because he's a fucking wizard and he does what he wants. So you guys take some damage. That glow that's on you right now is kind of an indicator of how much this fire is spreading from this fireball that he just flung towards you. Okay. Next to move are his militiamen. They start to run towards these two, so they come boiling down off the edges of these steps. And go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so they're starting to move. Next
How
up,
much damage, by the way?
24.
Sorry, 20. Gotcha.
Okay, so moving on, it is now your turn, Zane. You've got next up in the initiative. What's your plan here?
So I want to walk. Hold up. I actually need to count because we're in combat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want to be right here.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay, so you're still invisible. Fantastic. Moving on, it is now your turn, Alarith.
I'm going to follow behind him. I'm going to whisper in ear. Are we actually going to attack him, or what do we want to do?
I'm not too sure. But they're gonna run past us here, so we're gonna make a decision.
This is kind of a nice choke point. So
That leaves the others vulnerable.
It does, but it prevents all those militiamen from getting to them. And they have to deal with a wizard who is ranged. I don't see any bows. I don't see any arrows.
oh wait, I do. Never mind. Wait, no, I don't.
Bears.
Spears, yes, but the chucking range for that can't be that far. It's like, how far is that? Hold up. Yeet. Oh wait, no, they're definitely in range.
I kind of want to wait for him to see who he is attacking and see if he sees that it's Kisnura and Podvar. If he continues attacking, I think we dumpster this bull.
These guards are under a spell. They're not going to differentiate who their people are.
Okay,
So-
that's the end of your guys' turn. That's enough. Like, talking's a free action, but you guys have been talking for a hot minute now. So we're going to move on to Kinura, your turn.
So the current area is burning.
The burning is starting to spread, yes.
Right. This building that's close to here, does it have sort of like what do you call it?
This
On
one
top
here?
of the building, there's like barriers on like castles and stuff like. Does it have that?
No,
Oh,
as far as you can see, it looks like it's a crumbling sort of house. It's got like a broken down door and some stuff on the inside, but it's kind of not a bad spot to get into if you want to get away from the line of fire.
Yeah, I'm going to use my action here to cast Cure Wounds on Pod, who's
Okay.
right beside me.
Okay.
I'll just cast it at first level. What the... I don't know what that does. Oh, there you go. That's 10 healing.
Okay, very good.
My
Very
movement
nice.
action, I'm going to... Taking flight is an action, is it not? Or is it a bonus action?
It's an action.
It's an action?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I am going to...
Oh no, sorry, it's a bonus action. It's a bonus action to take flight, and another bonus
Yeah.
action to end flight. So if you wanted to do
Okay.
that, you can do that, and then you can use your movement in between.
So taking flight is what, 15 feet up or something?
10 feet.
10 feet. So I'm going to use my bonus action to put myself 10 feet up in the air. And I'm going to use my movement to sort of get behind over to here, behind the building. That's 30
Okay.
feet right there.
Yep,
That'll
sounds
put
good.
me on a better angle. So I'm going to take flight and I remain in flight. So I have to get out of flight again
Mhm.
on the next turn.
Okay, that's
So
fine.
I've moved.
Lovely. All right, moving on. It is now the next bunch of mercenaries' turn. So they are going to also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're down here now. All right, and then it is the next group. They're going to move up this way. Okay, and then it is now your turn, Pod.
Pod will probably go in the fire as well. Probably gonna. Is this part here? Like this was the outside as well.
Yes.
So probably gonna go like probably in like straight corner of the building, or
Okay.
up more, but we can't see it.
So just to be clear, like this part of the building here has fallen down. It was a double door. This one here was a single door that you ran through. Over here is also an open space, but you are behind half cover here.
Yeah, okay, but I would move it like up a bit, so I'm still like behind this cover, but well, up.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You guys trapped in the corner. Okay.
Cool.
And then it is now. Never mind, they don't exist. Okay, moving on. It is now Perry's turn again. As Perry realizes that his fireballs landed on someone and there are smells of burning flesh in the air, he starts to advance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As he moves up a little bit further towards you. Sorry, Renus, what was that?
So you just walk through the crystal? But yeah,
No,
okay.
that, like he kind of walked like over it. Because you
Is
have
that-
to, you have to remember that it's actually no, that's a good point. That's a good point. So he was here.
Not to say, because like yeah, we touch it and it just fucking
1,
zaps
2,
us, but he
3,
walks over and
4,
doesn't kill him.
5, 6. So he's back here, over here. You remember what Miriam did?
Yeah, but still, there would be
No more
some
power
at least
in the
some energy in there.
stones.
Okay, so he is going to fire a fire bolt towards the area that he just hit with a fireball. So he's going to roll to hit. It's going to be a 13, and it's going to hit that mushroom that was just where you guys were standing. And it's going to call out, "I know you're in there, you foul bastards! Come out and fight me like men!" And then moving on, it is now this pair's turn as they start to rotate forward again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And moving on, it is now your turn, Zane.
Hey, Ellerith. Vicious Mockery Part 2 and Perry.
Can you say that again? Sorry, I didn't actually hear what you said.
I said in a whisper, but I'll just say it in a normal voice just to make sure you can hear.
Yep.
Is this Vicious Mockery Part 2 and Perry?
I think yes. Let's fucking get it.
Alright. Now, Licker, just a quick, like, technical side note.
Mhm.
Is there a way to attack someone and instead of killing them, knocking them out?
Yep, you can say to me before you hit the final blow, I want to do non-lethal damage.
Okay, sweet.
But you have to
Alright.
say.
Yeah.
If you don't say before that damage hits, then it's over.
Yeah. Alright. I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here.
Yep.
I want to reveal myself and smack this motherfucker in the face with a mace. Non-lethal damage, just in case I somehow one-hit this dude, which I doubt.
Okay.
I'll sneak
Roll to hit.
attack.
And it's a sneak attack, actually. Holy shit!
No,
Let's go.
no, you don't get sneak attack. You're not a fucking rogue anymore.
You can sneak attack. If
He's
you
invisible.
Invisibility.
Uh,
I don't get the additional like 16 dice that a rogue
Previously
does,
did.
but-
Yeah, but it's invisibility, so
yeah. Let me double check for invisibility attacks. 1 second.
yeah, it would be a crit.
Let me just search up. Because I know you can do it even if you're not a rogue, if like you have advantage or
Yeah, you'd probably double a
Something like that.
crit. Yeah, you think he'd crit?
yeah. Might
Okay.
be a
No,
crit
you don't. You
attack
don't
or
get a
something.
crit. You get advantage on attack rolls against it.
Ah, okay, that makes
Better than
sense.
nothing.
Alrighty. First roll is 11 plus 6, which is a 17.
What's your second?
I roll it again. That's a 14 plus 6. That's a 20.
Okay, the second one definitely hits.
Yep.
Roll your damage.
I roll damage. 1d6. Oh, I got a net 6. Let's go. So 6 plus 2, that's 8.
For the first attack,
Bludgeoning
yep.
damage for the first attack. I also get a second attack. So I get 2 attacks per action. So this one action, I'll roll the second hit. Which is a 15 plus 6, that's a 21. With another dice, d6, I only rolled a 2, so that's 4 damage.
Okay.
And then my offhand hit, I rolled a 14, no, hold up, that's a shine, 11.
Okay.
11 plus 6, so 17.
17 does hit. So how much damage total?
So it's a 5, so 5. And then plus the 8, that's a 13.
Mhm.
Plus the 4, that's a 17, I'm pretty sure. What do you
Okay. You come blasting out of
Non-lethal.
invisibility and just fucking smack this guardsman to absolute fuck. But he is still not down. He's bloody, but he's not down. Just so you guys know in the chat, this is only indicators of characters. I haven't actually done cheats for them, but they are not like 10 HP kind of guys. He looks bloody, but he's not down. Okay, moving on. It is now.
Just a
your
quick
turn.
one. Was there
Yes.
any surprise in their face, or are they still just nonchalant?
Make an insight check.
Lovely. 17 plus 5, 23.
No expression whatsoever.
Hell yeah. Just
Alright.
how I like them.
Aelorith, your turn, baby. Let's go.
Bruh.
Is my amplify a bonus action from my loot? Or is that something I can
Yes.
just apply?
No. Yes, it's a bonus action.
Okay, sweet. I would like to amplify a shatter centered directly on Perry. He has to roll a con save at disadvantage.
Okay. Fantastic.
Bro, every time you've used Shatter, big things have happened.
Okay.
I'm happy.
Yeah. Okay, so what it was a what save, sorry?
A Constitution save at disadvantage.
Well, there was a 7 and a 9, including the +4. So, do with that what you will. Which one are you
Alright.
focusing it on?
I'm focusing. I'll put it on the map actually. Where's my shadow? This one right there. It's gonna hit all 3 of them.
So hang on. Can you ping again? Sorry, my
Really
fucking
right there.
yeah,
So
my
hit all
foundry
3
my
of them.
foundry is shitting the bed. So I have to roll 3 different checks, right?
Yeah, on all 3 of them.
Thank you for the sub, Void. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. 32-month streak. Holy shit, man. You're the biggest fucking supporter of this channel ever. Okay, so I have to make 3 more checks. Hold on. Alright. So the one for the guardsman here failed. The one for the guardswoman here failed. And now we're doing Perry's roll.
Oh, I thought you were on Perry first.
No. Does a 10 pass?
No, it does not.
Okay, how much damage for all 3?
Alright, let's roll this. I'm gonna use a Bardic Inspiration dice as well to pump those numbers.
Okay.
Oh. That's 23.
23 damage. Okay.
Non-lethal or lethal?
I haven't specified,
Ah.
nor do I wish to.
Damn,
Oh,
cold.
going for the jugular.
Yep.
Cold. Just like the ice you shattered.
So how much damage total was it again?
23 damage
23.
each person.
Each.
Yep. I'm gonna walk over beside Zane to boost, and so he's not a singular target to all these guardsmen.
Oh, I want to be a singular target to all these guardsmen.
Okay. Moving on. It is now. Kinyura, your turn.
Okay. What about this building here that's got the barrels on it? What's going on there? Is it enterable? Is there a roof?
No,
Or
so
what's going on?
so from the angle that you can see it from, it's kind of just like a wall. Like a big wall,
Just
like
a wall?
like it's a wall with a window, and then another window on the second floor. It's kind of like 2 stories high.
So it's pretty big.
It's pretty big.
Okay. I really don't know what to do.
I mean, you're still flying, so if you wanted to, you could fly up.
Would they have been able to see the shatter that we just...
Oh yeah,
Done.
you
Yeah,
can't.
would
You,
we
They would have
yeah,
been able to hear it. Oh yeah.
yeah. This is all fight now.
So like a window, like has it got glass in it, or am I able to just
It's
fly into it?
just an empty window, like a plain window with no glass or anything in the middle.
Frame.
So just the frame, yeah.
Just a frame.
All right, yeah. I guess I'll go onto the first level of the building.
Okay.
I'll use my movement for that. So
Yep.
I'll go. I'll sort of just go into this corner here.
Yep. So you can fly through the window into the corner if you'd like to. There was also a window facing on this side too.
How large is it?
The same size as the one you flew through, so kind of like about 1.5 meters tall, maybe 3/4 of a meter wide.
So in this corner, I'm not visible whatsoever.
No, the window's about here.
Okay, excellent. I'll use my bonus action to stop flight so that I'm on the floor,
Okay.
and Jesus. So, how we did the spell sending was a bit different last time. It was the bowl and whatever else. Whereas the spell here just says I can just send a short message and they can reply. And it's to any plane over any distance.
Yes.
So I'd like to cast send a message to Merlin.
Okay.
And I'd like the message to be... I'll just cast it so that it's gone. Perry launched attack. Perry launched attack. Men of bent mind under command. Was he sent by you? Little chance of escape. Investigating crystals. Unsure of next move. There you go, 24 words.
Okay, message sent.
And I should get a reply immediately.
That's if they want to reply.
Yeah, if they want to reply.
Yeah. And can answer in a like manner immediately, yeah.
No response.
Yep. Oh my god.
At least we can blame it on Merlin if we kill Perry. Bro, we sent for
Yeah,
you,
we
and
sent a
you didn't
message.
respond.
Directly to you.
I sent you a
magically,
text,
homie.
dude, and you didn't reply, so I just did the thing anyway. All right.
So I killed your mother.
I'm just gonna hunker down in that case and sort of remain close to the window that faces Pod and sort of like be ready to pull him in if he needs.
Okay, fantastic. Moving on, it is now this group's turn. As they go 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Zane. One of them's going to level an attack at you.
Yep.
The other one's going to go straight for Ellerith, so... The 15 hit.
Nope. And I
Okay.
get to attack him back. So I'm gonna
Sounds
roll
good.
my hit.
Yep, roll your hit.
That's an 8 plus 6, so 14.
A 14 doesn't hit, I'm afraid. Is a 14 hit on you, Ellerith?
No.
Okay. So they're just out here leveling swords at you. Moving on. It is now this group's turn. They are going to start to move back towards the fight happening on the other side. Although one does stay with Perry. So this man starts moving down.
Let's move the boxes.
Yes, I know.
Take out of the way.
Alright, moving on. It is now your turn, Pod.
Pod's probably gonna cast. Hold on. Oh, I can't cast it. Okay, I'm just gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. So you got a 10 points cure wounds from your from Kinura. And what's your cure wounds on yourself doing? Thank you for the follow, Malakra.
Mostly just healing myself, I guess.
Let's roll your healing
Yeah, but
points,
like,
buddy.
how much?
7.
Shit.
Okay,
Oh,
so,
I'll need 12. So plus 2 from charisma.
so
That'd
9.
be 9.
Nine.
Yep, fantastic. So you're looking kind of a lot healthier than you were when you went in there. Do you want to do anything with your
Yep.
bonus action or your movement here?
I mean, there's not really. I can't move outside because it's not outside the map, so I guess I'll just stay here, to be fair. I'd move outside the map if I could, but no.
I mean, you can move close to Kinura if you want. There is a window on the first floor that she went through the first time. So,
Yeah, but then, Pierre. What's his. Perry can see me then. Because that mushroom's burnt down. So, no.
okay. Gonna call it there?
Yep.
Okay, moving on, back to top combat. Perry is going to advance forward a little bit and say, I know you're in there, you sniveling fucks, and he's going to fire another fireball, like another fireball towards this point over here. So, Pod, I need you to make a dex saving throw for me, please.
12 plus minus 1, 11. Love these rolls.
Okay. If anyone in the chat would like to roll for Pod, if he has any more DM inspiration to use up in combat.
Trust me, wouldn't change much.
There is a chat roll there if you want it.
Sure.
It's a 10.
The negative.
So,
Yep. Didn't change much.
okay. Pod. You're going to take 37 points of fire damage.
Yeah.
Moving on. It is this crew here. They're going to level attacks at you here, Zane. So.
Yeah.
Does a net 20 plus 3 hit?
Yes.
Okay. It's a 15 hit.
No.
You take 8 points of damage, Zane. First
And
roll.
I get to attack the person that missed with
Yep, so the
15.
one it's just behind that first person. So this
So
one
that's the
here's moved
person.
up just closer here.
Yep.
So it's this one here that missed.
Alrighty. I rolled a
one here that
19
missed.
plus 6.
19
goes
do
to
be hit.
25.
Yes.
Hell yeah. Alright. So that is a 4 damage.
Okay. Okay. Moving on. It is now your turn, Zane.
Hell yeah. Now, when I look at these guys, which one was the bloodied one? Was it... How do I do the
This
pinging
one.
thing again? Control? Alt? No. I don't
The one that just hit you for a nat 20 was the one that was looking bloody as fuck.
Okay. So I'd like to hit him. Is it alright if I just roll the 3 to hits and all the damage together just to make it easy for
Oh
him?
yeah, for sure.
Alright. First, I rolled a 3 plus 6. That's a 9.
Miss.
Next one, 16 plus 6, 22.
Hit.
Hit. And 16 again, plus 6. So 22 again.
Hit.
Alright, so that is 3 d6s. Ooh, 2 6s and 1 2. So 12, 14, and then plus 2, and then plus 2. So that's 18. 18 damage to the person. Non-lethal, obviously.
Okay. Explain to me what happens as you knock this fucking guy out.
So I want to look at him, and I keep on hitting them, and then there's no reaction, so I'm getting frustrated from it. So I'm just gonna grit my teeth, and I'm like gonna go like a, you know, when you coat hanger someone, how your arms just straight and you just
Yeah,
swing it
yep.
around. Yeah, I want the to be holding my mace like that, and I just want to fucking yeet this thing as fast as I can straight into his noggin, and send him back like 10 meters or 10 feet or whatever.
I don't know if you can do that, dude. Non-lethal, my dude.
It's a hit to the head.
Yeah.
I didn't say I cracked his skull and his brain splattered everywhere.
All right. Make a wisdom saving throw for me quickly, just to determine whether or not you actually managed to not kill him.
I rolled a nat 20.
Okay, you don't kill him.
Hell
You
yeah.
don't kill him, but he is unconscious.
Hell yeah. Don't know if he's going to wake up and be all there. He might be.
He might not
mute
be all there.
for the rest of his life. It's
Alright.
better than being dead.
That's okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that was
Okay.
my action and bonus action.
Fantastic. Moving on. Ayla, it's your turn, baby. Let's go.
Alright. I'm gonna, as bonus action, I'm gonna Misty Step up onto the roof here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna scream at Perry. Perry, you fuckwit, stand down.
He hears you and he responds, "Not on your fucking life, you slut."
Sick. Shatter at 3rd level. Send it on Perry.
Again?
Yeah. The first one was
Alright.
at 2nd level.
That one was at
Third
what?
level. Okay.
The first one was at 2nd level. This one's at 3rd.
Oh, okay.
It's the what save? Sorry.
Constitution save.
Disadvantage, you said?
No, because I didn't use Amplify this time,
Oh.
unfortunately.
It's a 14 pass.
No.
How much damage does this fucking guy take?
Oh no.
4d8 plus 1d6 plus 1.
Okay. Does the poor woman standing next to him also take damage? She does, right? 'Cause he's
If
centering
she
her on-
fails the con save.
Okay. Let me make her con save.
Right, let's roll these die.
Oh.
Oh, that's a couple of 8s. Oh,
no. Does
forgot
she?
I did
She rolls a net 20 on the con save.
that. So
Ooh.
she takes half of this. So that's.
Fuck,
8
man.
plus- so 6 and 4 is 10. 8 and 7 is 13. So that's 23, 24, 20, 26 damage. Did I do that right? 8. No, sorry, no. It was 8, 7, 6. Where's my cake? 8, 7, 6, 4 plus 1.
Hey chat,
calculate.
you notice how we didn't use the word non-lethal?
Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy.
Hey, I drink with her. at the pub. Just chill.
She rolled a
29
nat 20
damage.
on the con save at 29.
29 for Perry, and half of that would be 14 for the soldier.
Yeah, you always roll down. Okay, so
Roll down or round down?
round down. Sorry. She's looking bruised as fuck.
How's Perry looking?
Not as upset as you think he should look. Okay, moving on. It is now your turn, Kinyura. What would you like to do?
He called your friend a slut. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, I'm well aware of that.
Music's building, Kinyura. Come on. Sorry, no stress. I'm just making fun.
So when casting from behind cover, does that change the distance, or is it sort of not?
It's more. It affects your aim more than your distance. Because if you roughly know where something is, you can kind of cast a spell roughly in that vague area and hope that it hits them. However, he did just take a massive shatter to his fucking face, so twice. So his perception is probably not great.
What's your spitting range?
My spitting range? Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm still like a warrior.
It's a 15-foot cone.
Ah, okay. No, that's not gonna reach it, I don't think.
However, what I will do is I will cast.
Because remember, you can cast a spiritual weapon and then move it. So
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold up, you're back. You decide that. I'll be real quick.
no problem.
So hard, man.
You have to remember, he's only focusing fire on things he can see. Because you know pod's back there, because that fireball is fucking lit up. Actually, that reminds me, I need to put another.
I'm going to
Fireball.
cast spiritual weapon. And I'm going to place it by these crystals here. And I'm going to use the bonus action that I casted it on to actually strike the crystals, because the crystals provide enough cover as if you wouldn't be able to see. I'm going to strike the crystals and create a distraction.
Okay.
Really cool.
Holy shit, Kinyura, that is so fucking good. Okay. So, can you please draw on the map where you pop your spiritual weapon? So just there?
I
Oh, it's there.
have,
right
yeah,
there.
it's there.
Okay.
How do you
So-
guys ping again?
I'll
Just
hold
long,
down click.
long left click. So you do so. And Kinyura, your spiritual weapon, what shape does it take now?
I'd like to think it's like a scythe. I do love me a good scythe.
Good
Bring
reaping
those, yeah.
scythe, baby.
The reaping scythe.
Okay. As you cast your spiritual weapon out and hit these stones, a ringing sounds out the same way that it sounds when you throw a piece of ice atop a frozen lake. It is like a sword being pulled from its scabbard. It is like the sound of every single anvil being struck at the same time all across the world as your spiritual weapon strikes these stones, and they shatter in the direction kind of in kind of like a cone from like here to, why is it drawing a fucking box? Hello?
I want me cone, mate.
It's kind of like in a cone between here and here, as Perry and his accomplice here have to duck for cover behind these bigger crystals. As these shards strike these crystals over here, And that same ringing sounds again, but lower and deeper and slower. Good call, Kanura. Great fucking call. As they duck for cover, they have to duck behind these things here. And you do start to see a soft blue glow start to emanate from these broken crystals here that you smashed to bits. Is that all of your action? All of your turn?
How's that fireball doing next to Pod?
That fireball's kind of like done. Pod's taking the damage from it, but he's just kind of like the fireball's just like sunk into the ground, is smoldering in the sand.
Okay, so now that there's been a distraction, Rooney's isn't here, but I'd like to sort of use
I am here.
Oh, are you? I thought
Yep.
you left.
I
Hi.
did. I came back. I didn't want to like disrupt everything.
Oh, anyways, come over here right now. I'm gonna use my turn to try and like beckon him over because I don't actually have anything to move him.
No, it's fine. You can use a free action to call him over.
Yeah, I'd call him over so that Actually, hang on.
I give him a wedgie with my mage hand. And I drag him into the building.
What's the distance of Mage Hand? 30 feet.
Not quite far enough, Aelirith. I'm sorry. You can't give him a wedgie. Do you want to give Perry a wedgie?
That'd be pretty sick.
Just take his fucking hat and like make him chase your mage hand. Trying to get his hat back.
The wheel. Everyone knows that a wizard's loss of power is his hat.
Exactly.
I can't really do anything else, but I will beckon Pod over so that I can give him some extra healing as well.
All right, sounds good. So moving on. To use your free action to start moving Pod over. Pod, even though it's not your turn, I'm going to give you 10 feet of movement, so you can get yourself closer while avoiding this smoldering firebolt in the ground next to you. Okay, so moving on, it is now this group's turn. As these two here are going to... Why is everything having a fucking meltdown? Okay, so these two here are going to take hits at you, Zane.
Yep.
Okay, so... 22 hit.
Did you roll as me to hit me? How?
Yeah,
I
what
can't
the fuck?
believe the audacity.
The audacity.
Yes, that do be hitting.
Okay. Our roll is the other one now. I'm just doing public rolls so you guys can see what I'm doing. It's a 14 hit.
No.
Okay, so the first one does. Okay, no worries.
16 plus 6, 22.
Remember there is a limit on those.
Not to the attack back.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, I was thinking of the wrong thing. So that's 2, 6. So that first hit's gonna hit you for 7
Yep.
points of slashing damage, and she's gonna come at you with a Zweihander.
Yep.
And the second one misses, so you get to hit it. Hit
I
this one
rolled a
here.
5.
That do not be
to
hitting.
The damage. Oh no, I rolled a 16 plus 6 to hit.
Oh, you know,
remember?
that do be hitting. So 5 damage.
5 plus 2, so 7.
Okay, fantastic. Moving on. There. There's now these two's turn to hit, so they're gonna attack you again, Zane, as well.
Because the other one's unconscious.
Oh, yep, sorry. Just delete him off the map. It's just this one.
Yep.
Hit.
I get to hit again.
Yeah, an 11 will probably be not hitting you, I suppose.
Nope. I rolled a 14 plus 6, 20.
That does hit, yeah.
And I rolled a 4 plus 2, so 6 damage.
Yeah, you're fine by yourself.
Okay.
I do little damage.
Pod,
A
yours
lot.
one, homie.
Yep.
So-
Pod is
Remember you
is
had-
going to yell out.
So you have an extra 10 feet of movement here because of Kinura.
Yeah, no, but I don't need to.
Okay.
Pod's going to yell out. "Ah!" And he's going to instantly misty step into the building over here. So all he knows is that the noise is coming from over the building.
Dope. Okay, what's your next step? It's a bonus action, right?
Yeah, it's a bonus action. And hold on.
Remember, this window's right here. Got a straight line
Yeah.
of sight.
Fair enough. Well, yeah, I gotta teleport it anywhere there, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast. Actually, no. You can't take two. What's it called? You can't sacrifice your action to make a bonus action, can you?
I mean, if you want to, you can. But it just turns your bonus action. It turns your bonus action into an action. So, if you want to, you can. It just means
I
you
don't
don't
think I
get to do anything
will.
else from there.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Cassandra, and I'm gonna cast on myself Lay on Hands. It's not really an action or a.
Does
Alright.
anyone see Cassandra on the map?
Kinura?
It's not a. Yeah.
Kinura.
Yeah. Cure. Yeah. I Cure Wounds on her, but I can also cast Lay on Hands on me after that.
No, I'm only gonna let you do
So
one.
it's you don't cast. Okay, so it doesn't count as any.
No.
So it does count as
So Cure Wounds is an action,
Yeah.
right? But you've already used a bonus action to Misty Step over here.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't count as. So it does count as a bonus action. Sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
Because your Misty Step is a bonus action. The only thing you
Yeah.
have left here after you cast Cure Wounds and Misty Step is movement, which you've already, like, got over here anyway. So,
Oh, okay, gotcha. Then probably gonna cast Lay on Hands on me then. If that's okay.
okay, that's fine. You can retcon the Cure Wounds on Kinura.
Lay your hands on me.
Yeah, you're gonna need it, Pod. You're looking pretty bruised, okay?
And done. That's it. I ended my turn.
Okay, fantastic. Moving back to the top of combat. It is Perry's turn. He is going to level a firebolt at you, Zane.
Can
You
you
get
hit
the
me?
call
I'm
familiar.
right
Gotcha.
beside the wall. Or is the fireball coming from the heavens?
It's coming from the heavens.
In a cave. Okay,
US.
okay.
US Air Force style.
Air Force style.
Yeah, you're
Rest in peace,
rolling in
my
range.
distraction.
Make a deck save.
That's gonna
I
help
love
with other
those.
soldiers as well.
I rolled an 18. Do an 18 be alright?
Hold on.
Hold on.
Okay. Okay. So, what's going to happen is Zane, you take 15 points of damage.
15.
15, 1-5, yep.
Yep.
Sorry, no, 14, because we round down.
Yep.
And one of his peeps in the middle, she fails her throw, so she's going to take 29 points of damage. And, is she the one that you hit for 7 before?
I think so. Ooh, she dead. Dead or knocked out? Dead. Alright.
Dead.
It's lethal.
Yep.
D-E-D.
With the fishes.
Weird
This one here
defeaties.
is also...
Dead.
This one here, though...
Is doing my job for me.
This one here, though, is still up and still going. Okay,
Alright.
moving on. It is now... this one's turn. She's actually going to turn to hit you, Zane.
Yep.
She's going to rage. So...
She barbarian. Ooh.
the 7 hit with the first attack.
No.
It's a nat 1 too.
Oofed.
It's a 10 hit with the second.
Does a 10? No. So both fail.
Okay. So she
Let me
rages.
just see. How many? Okay.
Yes, I can only attack once her. I don't actually get it to attack her twice, even though she multi-attacked, so only once.
Yeah, only once.
So that's an 18 plus 6, 24.
24 do be hitting.
And... Oh, fuck. I actually missed my dice board. Hold up, let me find it on the floor. I rolled a 5 plus 2, that's a 7.
That misses.
That's damage. Liquor.
What did you roll to hit?
The...
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. So it's, sorry, 7 damage.
Yes.
She's dead. Okay.
Oofed. I didn't say non-lethal.
No,
My
you did
bad.
not.
Did I mean to? You'll never know.
Right, so those 3 are out. Next up is you, Zane.
I'm assuming the ground here is also fizzling out, or is there a fire?
So I will add that to the map now. Thank you for reminding me.
Yep. So I'm assuming
There's
I've got
fire
a
there.
skedaddle skadoodle. All right. Ba 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 ba. Movement 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
Just quick one. This is behind a wall. I can't see Perry at all, right?
You can't see Perry at all, no.
Sweet. I will not like fireball. Fireball hurt. And that's my turn. I
Okay.
can't really take an action or...
Moving on, Aelorith, your turn, babe.
Am I allowed to upcast cantrips or no?
Define what you mean by upcast.
Eldritch Blast at level 2?
No.
Dang.
When you got high levels in Warlock, yeah, sure, but you're only level 1,
yeah.
so...
That's fair. Oh, what's the distance for this one?
120 feet.
Oh no, for Dissonant Whispers.
I was going to say, Eldritch Blast is always 120 feet.
Yeah. Dissonant Whispers is 60 feet. So I'm going to amplify this one. That's my last charge. Amplify. That is a Wisdom saving throw, and I'm casting it at 2nd level.
Yep, do I just roll regularly, or...
Save
Disadvantage,
at
right?
disadvantage?
Disadvantage. At Perry. If it doesn't make sense up there.
Oh yeah, by the way, it's Perry. Oof. Perry, you monster.
Yeah. Should be doing wisdom or into stuff on him. Still need a roll anyways.
Mhm.
It is... So that is an extra 6 damage.
6 on top.
Yep. And I'm going to use my movement to zoop back.
Run down the stairs, okay.
Yep. Oh, Lamp's coming with me apparently.
Alright. Moving on, it is now your turn, Kinyura. What would you like to do here, buddy?
I would like to... So Perry is not aware of our location.
He knows roughly where you are, but not enough to send a firebolt towards you, so...
Okay, I am going to recast Spiritual Weapon
Mm-hmm.
again in the form of a
Big ol' scythe?
That's it. And I'm going to strike again at the crystals they're standing directly behind.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to need you to roll 2d10s.
2d10s? Yes, ma'am.
Wham, bam, thank you.
I'm also going to go pee while you do that. 1 second.
I think the strat from now on is I lure all the enemies and Ellerith just puts a shatter on top of my head.
Yeah.
I would be the frontline taking, but considering the fact that apparently Fireball, you can't
Fireball
miss it,
fucked.
which is fucking dumb.
I need to pick that up somewhere down my road.
I mean, don't you have like a divine shield or some sort of something?
you still take
Oh,
half damage
no.
from Fireball
Yeah, you still
regardless.
take
It's
half
like-
damage from it.
Yeah,
It's like
but half
Shatter, but
damage
better.
instead of getting hit by fucking 70, it's 30.
Yeah, it doesn't lessen much of the damage, to be honest. I have a 20 AC of armor class.
It doesn't matter about armor
Yeah,
class. It's dex.
yeah, that's what I mean. That's how
Yeah.
stupid viable it can be. It's like, what?
Well, I mean,
Um,
it does take a charge
Oh,
or a slot.
fuck. My shatter should have been doing non-magical damage to the crystals
Crystals.
beside them.
Oof.
So those crystals probably should have been exploded and
That's
potentially
right.
splayed across the walls.
They'll shatter now.
He is dying. He is going to die. I'm going to kill him.
Okay, 5. Okay, so this woman here and Perry both take 5 damage each from your ringing crystalline strike of your spiritual weapon against these crystals.
Only Perry from Dissonant Whispers.
What, from Kinura's strike?
Oh, sorry, no, Fuck, I thought you were still talking about me.
No.
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 No, he already took that Dissonant Whispers damage, my dude. Like,
Sorry.
it's okay. So an extra 5 points of damage towards Perry and 5 points towards his lady love next to him too.
Excellent.
Okay, moving on. It is now this man's turn. As he is going to just straight up charge towards you, Zane. And he's going to...
Corner.
Yeah, I know. He knows you're there though.
Nice, sneaky.
21 hit.
Yes.
Um, 24 hit.
Yes.
Okay. You're going to take... ...16 points of damage. As this guy fucking wails into you with both of his swords.
What's 51 minus 16, sorry?
Uh,
I can spend
35.
Minus
35.
16.
35. Thank you. Long
Okay.
dead work.
Okay, fantastic. Moving on with my pen. And it is now not their turn anymore because they're all fucking unconscious or fucking straight up dead. Perry, your turn. Sorry, Podfar. Fuck!
Ooh.
Second time I've done that.
Once
God damn
again,
it. Sorry.
Podle flips
sorry.
the air. Fuck you,
Sorry.
DM.
Sorry. I'm sorry. There's a lot going on right now. I'm trying to keep it all straight.
Hold up.
Oh.
Pod.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no man.
Podvar's gonna cast Aid on both me and Cassandra.
She's near him. Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, Cassandra. God damn.
What is A? do?
Hold on. Aid, bolsters of toughness and resolve. 3 creatures within range, each target hit point maximum and current hit points increased by 5 for the duration. Can I stack them? Because I feel like I can. No, okay. So just me and her. So... Hold on. Ooh, okay. What does it mean for the duration? What does that mean? Because, like, there's no concentration, there's no thing, it's just for the duration.
What is the duration of the spell?
8 hours. Oh, Jesus.
There
Okay,
it
because
is.
heal yourself up by 10, because it's maximum HP and healing. And I do that as well, actually. So it's... Hold on. If I can click
So her HP goes from 47 to 57.
No, it's 10, because each target's hit point, maximum and current hit points increased by 5. And since we've taken damage, that should be 10.
No, that's not how it works. So basically,
mind.
so the way that would work for Kinura would be her base HP would go from 47 to 52. And she would heal 5 points, so she'd go from 35 to 40. So any other healing applied on top of that would go into the 52, not the 45 that was her original. Or 47 that was her original, sorry. So basically her health pool is bigger, which is great if you've got someone who's at full health and hasn't been hit yet. But it's also good for healing too, and it does last for 8 hours. So
Right. Okay.
yours goes from 69 to 74, and your HP goes from 58 to 63. So it's 5 each for each one.
Okay. So basically, yeah, think of the same thing. It's just I had a different way of thinking. Gotcha.
Yeah. So it sounds like 10, but it's really 5 for each.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do here, Pod, before we return to top combat?
Is there a window here?
Yes, there is.
Can I crawl all the way down over here?
I mean, yeah, sure, if you want to.
Well, because of the window, there's going to see me if I don't. So yeah,
but I mean,
that's it.
You can just use your movement to get from A to B without having to crawl, because crawling decreases your movement speed. You have to remember that Perry is otherwise entertained right now by trying to fight Edlerith and Zane. So
Okay. With that, I probably end my turn. Yeah.
okay, you actually have another three squares of movement here if you want to use them. So
Can you see me from here?
yes, but again, he's not paying attention. So
Okay, sure. And then end my turn.
okay, fantastic. Turn to top combat. Perry is fucking annoyed. He's going to shove past his female companion, comes striding out. 2, 3, 4. And level another fire bolt at you, Zane. So I'm going to roll a hit. Hold on. $19 hit.
What am I checking this against? Sorry, is that my DC?
Your spell save DC.
My spell save DC. Hold up. Spell save. Where is that on the sheet? Sorry, I haven't done a spell save. Or is it ability save
yeah,
DC?
so it's underneath your AC. So your spell save DC is 13.
13. Okay. Yep. So
Okay.
yes, that does hit. Sorry, I haven't.
So you take a further 8 points of fire damage.
8. All right.
And he is going to cast as a bonus action
270.
phase walk. So he disappears from view. Moving on.
Invisible.
It is now. Actually, no, never mind. Dead. It is now your turn, Zane.
Where was the last time I saw him?
Where he disappeared over here.
Can I run at that location?
You can, yep. You do take an opportunity attack
That's
from
perfectly
this
fine.
guy here.
Yep.
It's gonna roll to hit you.
Mm-hmm.
26 hit you. It's a net 20, by the way.
Yes.
Okay.
It's fucking guardsman rolls.
You take 15 points of damage.
Yep.
1-5.
2d10s for a sword swing.
Yes.
All right. 15. Yep.
He hit you with both hands. So, moving on. Is there anything else you'd like to do here, Zane?
Yes, I've run to this location. Have I bumped into him or do I see him at all?
No.
All right, I want to widely swing in an arc. Can I do that or no?
Yeah, you can. Roll to hit.
But first I want to use a bonus action to do a to cast branding smite.
Okay, good call.
Yep. And do I roll to hit or do I
Roll to hit. Yep.
Yeah. I rolled a 19 plus 6. That's a 25. Do I hit anything?
No.
All right.
Is there anything else you like to do? You just have the rest of your movement. Because you were, what, here? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get to about here if you want to.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, anything else you want to do here, champ? Maybe your free actions to yell to your party members too.
All right, I'll just yell to them. He's gone invisible. He's running away like a scared little brat. And that's it.
Okay. Good moves. Aelorith, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna pop back out onto the roof, yell at Zane, was he near you last?
Yes, on top of me.
Alright,
Somewhere.
I'm casting Fairy Fire in this general vicinity. It's a 20-foot square or cube.
Okay, what does Fairy Fire do?
Any invisible creatures within the cube are revealed if they fail a dex save and also have disadvantage on attacks.
Okay,
against them.
ping me the cube. Or draw me the
Sorry,
cube.
the cube, like there.
Hang on, does it,
Lick his face.
I don't think 20-foot cube means that. I think 20-foot cube is just 2 squares.
Each object in a 20-foot cube. Is that not
Yeah.
20 foot by 20 foot?
Yeah, but 20-foot cube means 10 foot on either side, man. You know how cubes work.
No, if it's 1 meter cubed, it's 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter.
Yeah.
On the 3 axis,
Okay,
isn't it?
okay. I mean, in my head, a 20-foot cube is like 10 feet, like 10 one way and 10 the other.
If you're
That's an
looking-
equal
What about the
24.
dimension?
Yeah, what?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's a square. That's the
Yeah.
total area, but a 20-foot cube is 20 with a 3 next to it. So it's 21 way in
In all
lateral,
directions, yeah.
It's 20 each
Okay.
way.
Upward,
in
Yeah.
forwards and
Okay.
up.
That's fine. I'm happy to be wrong about that. Okay, so I have to make a dex save.
Yep.
14 save.
No.
Ooh.
Yowzers.
And you see Perry wink into existence back here. So, get the fuck on the map, dum dum.
Dum dum, give him the gum gum.
So he is outlined in a. I'm going to make it a pretty pink light because it's my choice.
Okay. Yeah. Good choice.
And any attack roll against him has advantage. And he cannot benefit from being invisible.
Hellcat's like, that's radius. You can't use radius for cubes, apparently. I think that's where I was going wrong.
Yeah. And then, how does giving my bardic inspiration dice work? Do I have to physically give it to someone, or can I like phase it into their hands?
Okay, okay, okay. Hold on.
Hold on.
No, you are right. It's 20 by 20 by 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, I just wanted to double check. I checked the forums, guys. We're correct.
Sweet.
I was gonna say,
take it.
have I been living a mathematical life?
No, I have. I've been in maths retard since the day I was born. So,
I was gonna call my teacher and be like, "Hey, yo."
You lying, motherfucker. I want my degree back.
all right. Anything further, Aelorith?
Yeah. I asked how does giving my bardic inspiration dice work? Because it's not actually a dice per se.
No, but what does it say on the range for it? Is what I'm interested in.
Let's have a look.
Pretty sure it's
Oh, within
touch.
60 feet. A creature that in 60 feet that can hear me.
Okay. Tell me what paean you sing to your friends in their battle.
Alright, I'm going to be tossing a d8 over to... Is it a d8? No, sorry, it's a d6. Over to Zane and say, kill that motherfucker.
Hulk smash!
You have 1 extra d6 for your pleasure using whatever way you want to use it.
How do I put that on my sheet? Or
You might have to remember it.
I'm just gonna type it up right in the middle there. Right
Yeah.
there. So
Looks like
D6 Bardic. Die.
1d6.
Sweet.
3 of my dice gone. And then I'm gonna zoom back down to cover.
Okay. Next up, it is
I are d8. Ah. Oh well.
Kenura, your
That's a
turn.
D-
All right. I'm gonna use this one here. What's she doing?
She's looking bloodied as fuck, but she's just kind of staggering after Perry right now.
All right. Time to disable. I mean, no, that's not a good word.
Jesus Christ.
Ma'am.
Disability with
Everyone
the.
part of the paraplegic Olympics. Here's your one-stop shop.
All right. So I am going to move my spiritual weapon within 5 feet of her.
hmm
You're gonna reap her soul.
Yeah, pretty much. So I'll move it to there. And my attack roll. Do a 20 be hitting?
20 do be hitting, yeah.
20 do be hitting. Right. Is a 10 some good damages?
A 10 is gonna knock her the fuck out.
All right. See
Or
you
kill
later,
her.
baby. See you at the Olympics.
Yeah, she's dead. You didn't say non-lethal.
All right, that's fine. Whatever.
See you at the-
You drinking buddy gone. Sorry, Zane.
It's alright. It's alright.
Bro,
There's
it's the
always
scythe.
another.
It's not up to me.
It's
a
alright. I'll
reaping-
use Perry's
it's a reaping
skull
scythe,
as a
homie.
tankard, and I'll drink with him
That's
every day.
day.
pretty metal.
It's pretty metal.
And line of sight's a little bit funny here, so I'm going to remain where I am.
Okay.
And I'm going to end my turn, because I think that's all the contribution I can realistically make with my set.
Alright, Pod, your turn, homie.
How many meters can I move? Or feet, sorry?
30.
Squares.
So 6 squares.
3, 4, 5.
Diagonal also counts as 1 square.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm doing. 6. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at Perry.
Bruh,
Oh,
okay. Roll to hit.
Okay.
Get him.
17. I guess I could do no more. 13. Alright, I'll take the 13 to hit.
Well, I mean,
Sorry, 17.
no,
Sorry,
yeah,
17.
take
Shit.
17.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah.
17 does hit.
Hell yeah.
Alright. And roll for damage.
hmm
Smack that motherfucker.
Make that ass. Does 13 damage to Perry, and the next attack on him gets advantage.
Double
Oh, we're
advantage.
just stacking the advantage
Just
attacks.
stacking the
Holy
advantages,
Doesn't
yeah.
counting smack like that?
Yeah. Oh, it does.
So
I
he
mean,
used
yours
your
was used
advantage
up, so
to
now it added
attack,
another one. Yeah.
and then he hit, and then
Ah, right,
the
yeah, yeah,
ability
that's
that he just used then makes the
Stacked
next
another one.
also have advantage.
So, sorry, how much damage again, Roonies?
13.
Okay, so is it? No, sorry, hold on. Okay. Great. Anything else you want to do here, champ?
Bonus action to move away? How far can I move with my bonus action?
Your movement, so 30 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, if I got fairy. Yeah, that's it done.
Like a mold.
Attack! Run away!
Alright, so return to top combat. It is Perry's turn. And he is going to blast you with another fire ball.
Bolt
He-
or ball?
Ball. Fire ball.
Ball.
Yeah, Zane.
Fireball.
So make a
Alright.
dex save for me.
Please be good. Please be good. Daddy needs good.
15 plus 3, 18.
It does save, but
half damage. Anal.
Oh.
So you're gonna take
17?
17
There's a
points of
bitch.
damage. Yeah.
Oofed. Guys, I am knocked down.
And I'm going to just move this up to you.
Let me put. Where is the status effect for? Is there a status effect for being downed?
Unconscious.
Where is that? What does that look like?
Second from top left.
Second from top left.
Looks like a guy with two eyes closed. He's an egg.
Oh yeah, there we go. I am egghead.
Okay. And it's going to
Lighting on
laugh
fire.
and say, I knew you bitches weren't fucking nothing.
These hoes ain't loyal.
These hoes aren't loyal. Okay, Zane, make a death save for me. Don't tell me what the... Don't say what the result is, just send it to me in DMs.
What? I've never done a death save on this.
Roll a
character. Where
D20.
do I find that? D20.
Flat D20. Don't say what the roll is or do it public, just tell me what it is.
Bum, 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 bum. Do I get to add like bardic inspiration to that, or
Nope.
does that not
Nope.
work? Okay.
Okay. Moving on. It is now your turn, Ellerith.
Alright. I'm gonna pop back up on the roof on the edge here. Use my last level 2 slot on the final shatter on top of this bastard.
Okay.
Yeah, roll twice.
No, because it's a constitution saving throw for parry, so it's not a
Not an attack
advantage or
roll.
disadvantage thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, what's the save? No,
it
that's,
is
no, you
a-
have no more amplifiers left.
No, I don't. No. Constitution save. Oh, actually, as a bonus action, I'll use my hex.
That passes.
That passes, yeah. So that's 3d8 plus 1d6 halved. That's 9 points of damage.
Okay. Okay. Is it all of your turn there, Ellerith?
And I'll zoom back into cover.
Okay. It is now your turn, Kenura.
All right. Right. I am going to move my bad boy.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong button. Go away. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 20 feet. Right in front of Perry.
Mhm.
And I'm going to take a big old swing at him.
All right, roll to hit.
Does a 19 be hitting?
19 do be hitting.
All right. Does a 6 be ouching?
A 6 do be ouching.
All right. I'm going to smack this bitch with my scythe.
Very good. Very, very good indeed. He's bloodied, by the way, guys. He is not looking good.
Yes.
I shall reap the soul and eat it like spagooter.
Spagooter? Okay. That's you, that's you. Okay, so this guy is next up. He's going to move up into a protective formation around Perry. On this side. He is going to cast a Shield of Faith.
Paladin?
Why do you think he could hit you twice?
The attack of opportunity shouldn't have been a double hit. Oh no, on his normal attack, you mean?
Yeah.
Every
What should a
paladin
faith do?
does, But
Shield of Faith increases the
AC.
person's AC.
by 2.
Gotcha.
Gosh. My lord. And that's economy?
So
Okay,
It'd be good if someone was standing beside him and hitting him with a sword, but that's not happening, is it?
Not
You guys are
really.
Fucking lobbing Molotovs.
Yeah,
and
you're,
the
yeah,
fucking
exactly.
shattering spells.
Yeah, Podvar, it's your turn, homie.
What was gonna once 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's probably gonna charge at him, yeah. Probably gonna use Toll of Dead.
Toll the Dead.
Yep. And he's gonna cast it
Yes,
at Perry.
okay. Okay, yep. It's a wisdom
Take
save,
a
right?
wisdom save, yeah. I can't see the AC for this. This is
It's not an
there we
AC,
go.
it's a save.
Oh. Well, I can't see the saving. Yeah.
So 15 save.
Probably does. I don't know. Doesn't say it, but yeah, I think it does.
What's your casting? Is it wisdom? Is it charisma? Is it what?
Charisma.
It should
So-
be in the actual spell sheet. You're saving
Yeah,
for a
it
DC.
should also be there as well. If
Yeah, so your spell save DC is 13, and he rolled a
15. Okay, yes,
15,
it
so it
passes.
passes. With Toll the Dead, I'm pretty sure. Let's
If
double
it
check.
passes, it's nothing. It's if they've already
There's
taken
nothing.
damage that they take D12 instead of D8.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
doesn't do anything. Yeah. And bonus action to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay,
That's about it.
fantastic. Okay. Next up is back to Perry at top of combat. He's going to look at you, Podvar, and he's going to level a... Probably a firebolt at this point. So... Does a 16 hit you?
No,
Okay. Then it misses.
Nice.
he's gonna
He's
rely
going-
on stupid fucking wisdom saving throws for his spells to hit me. There's no way you can hit me, asshole.
Alright, and he's going to use his move to jolt back underneath this mushroom. Okay, moving on. It is now your turn,
Is
Zane.
there- 2 parries? Hold up.
Yeah, get that.
Hey,
one's not,
yo!
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck that one's there.
Shadow clone jutsu.
I was gonna be like, what?
Harry became
Okay,
gangster.
make another death save here for me, Zane, but send it to me in DMs. Don't say it out loud.
Yep. Ooh, yes. I think that's good. I don't know.
Alright, moving on. It is now your turn, Alarith.
All right. Pop back out to from my hidey hole, and I am going to pull out Meb's book and level an Eldritch Blast at this bastard.
Okay, roll to hit.
Do a 24 be hitting?
24 do be hitting, yeah. Roll that D10.
D10
Hey, yo.
plus 1.
Hey, oh.
Where's my D10? What does that look like? It's the weird one. This one.
Yeah.
Disappeared.
That's a 6.
6.
6.
How do you want to do
plus
this,
one.
Alarith?
Oh, is he dead?
Yeah.
Didn't say non-lethal.
Fuck you, Perry, you
For no
bitch.
reason.
I mean, good.
How do I want to do this? I'm gonna place my foot up on the
On the
on the
ramparts of this building.
ramparts. Yes. I'm gonna point at him and say, "You should have stayed in the classroom wherever you belong, you slimy twat."
Call him a slut. Call him a slut.
I would call you a slut, but you don't get any pussy.
Oh! Oh!
And I'm leveling him.
Negative Riz.
Negative Riz,
Plus
bruh.
Bruh.
And this Eldritch Blast hits him in the chest, and you see him smack back against the stem of this mushroom, and it shakes down a cloud of spores upon his fucking stupid hat. And his guard, who is standing in front of him, sort of looks dumbly at the Eldritch Blast, passing kind of through him into Perry, and looks back up at you. And then he just sort of falls to his knees and deactivates. guys are now out of initiative.
So that out of initiative. Alright, Boba's gonna quickly
Zane.
rush over towards
No,
Zane.
no,
Yes.
hang on. Zane, roll me
What?
one more death saving throw.
I am running.
Are you mysticating?
Fuck. All
You
right.
running? Or you flying?
Can I use a chat roll?
No, not for these. You can't.
Not
dear.
Inspiration.
No, no inspiration, no chat rolls, no nothing for death saves.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you guys are out of initiative now. What's the plan?
Over to Zane.
Rushing the
Frank
hell up
over
there.
Zane.
How long has it been since Zane died?
Or was unconscious? There was 1 round of, or 2 rounds of
Or-
wasn't it?
Wait, so he's failed the death save, right? Is that what we're saying?
He's failed
Well, I mean, we're
one.
gonna have to.
He's failed one.
He's failed one. Or two, technically, because you rolled a nat one.
Ooh.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, if this had gone on for one more round of combat and he had failed his last one, that would have been it. But
Ooh.
yeah,
Well,
just so you guys know, when you roll
so-
when you roll a nat one on a death save, that's automatic 2 failed
Fuck.
straight off the bat.
So he already failed one, and this second one has failed 2.
No.
he's
So he passed the first 2,
Uh-huh.
so with 2 passes, and then he rolled a nat 1, and then
And that counted as 2.
that counts as 2.
Oh.
So you guys are just
So
in time.
it's even Steven?
Even Stevens.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him, get him back up ASAP.
All right. Thank you for
That's
the
my
boss
hand on
check.
the forehead.
Mudran, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Okay, so we're here. We're post-combat. There is a deactivated robot man. Several dead bodies around you. These are agents of the Court of Brigantia. There are going to be consequences here, my dudes. I'll pass that Zane's up with how much HP?
That's 8 HP.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not even close. Oh, I was sweating through my butt crack.
Yeah, Canberra and flashbacks, 100%. I don't even want to talk about that shit, Hellcat. I'm still waiting for the resolution of that. We got to get our boy Sleep onto that shit, so we can finish that off with give us some closure. Anyway,
Alright, there was a knocked out guard.
there was his imagine this body here, the skeleton here is him.
Yeah.
So he's like basically passed out, cracked against the side of a wall. He was the only one who didn't give non-lethal damage to, or who Perry didn't give a fuck about giving non-lethal damage to. So
Is he able to be slapped awake?
you can heal him awake.
Can I deliver my
Lay on hands as a
via
slap? Yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna give him 1 HP.
Okay, so what happens as you not so gently rouse this man from his slumber is he immediately recoils from you with tears in his eyes, and he says, what the fuck, where am I? Where am I? And he starts to throw up on the ground.
I believe we have some questions for you. I'm just gonna grab him by the scruff of the neck and just drag him back to everyone and like sit him down in the corner of the building.
All right. So over here.
Yep. And can I look at the other guard? Is
just deactivated in the sense
he's sitting there drooling onto his own armor.
like he's brain dead kind of thing, or
Kinda,
he's
yeah.
like.
Kinda, yeah.
I'm just gonna tell Kishmira or Podvar if they could grab him also and just shove them both in the corner.
Yeah, sure.
Go for it. Any questions anyway? Obviously, just like tired out. He's sitting against the wall.
I'm gonna drag this bitch.
Alright,
Drag
so you
this
drag them both
bitch.
up this way.
Yep,
Mhm.
in the corner.
Where you
Right.
belong.
Now I'm kind of furious. I'm about to fucking punt this guy's head through the wall. So I reckon the more delicate people should be speaking to them. And I'm just gonna go over to Perry and start hacking his head off.
Damn, okay.
Gotta clean up that skull for that tankard.
I will be making a fucking tankard out of his skull.
Oh, Perry, I knew him well. Unless, poor Perry.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so, Kinura, Podvar, and Alarith. Zane's fucked off to deal with Perry's dead body. What would you like to do with these two very traumatized people sitting right in front of you?
So the other one is like still brain dead, yeah?
So this one here with the red armor and the sword, he is, like, brain dead.
Alright, cool. So we're not gonna have a conversation with him because we ain't gonna get no answers. But I'm gonna look at the dude in front of me. And I'm gonna look at him real dang hard. And I'm gonna give him the disappointed mum look. Like the
Right, make an insight check here for me, buddy.
How does a 25 do?
25 do be giving you mad insight. So, as you look at him, this kid is fucking terrified. He's maybe like 17 or 18 years old. Like, he's young. He is high-key shitting his pants. He does not know where he is. Doesn't know what happened. He is shaking. He is pale and clearly in shock.
And can see Zane in the background chopping a man's head.
I mean, yeah.
That definitely would help. How much? What's the last thing that you remember, soldier?
Yeah. Yeah. He manages to hold back his bile. Does anyone have any water? Please, I'm so thirsty.
I'll give him some of my water. We'll pour
Right.
it.
He fucking chugs it like a man who has been in the desert for days, and he says, I don't remember the last time I ate, or we went to the headquarters and we were told we were being sent off for a secret mission. He chugs some more. And he sort of like coughs and spits a bit on the ground in front of you. And I don't remember anything from then until I woke up here.
Did they say anything else about this secret mission?
No, Mom. Only that we were to be put under hypnosis to get us there safely so we wouldn't be able to tell anyone if we got captured. And he starts to cry.
Captured by who?
I'm gonna
This is a cave with miners.
I'm gonna put my hand under his chin and I'm gonna grab the head of the brain dead soldier next to him and I'm gonna turn his head so he looks at the kid and goes, do you see your brother in arms there? You need to start talking. What do you mean captured?
If we were dragged underground, we were supposed to kill ourselves. So we couldn't talk about it. I don't know anything, I'm sorry. I don't know anything, I'm sorry. I want to see my mom.
Have I successfully beheaded Perry yet?
You
Or is
have,
this like a
yes.
difficult job?
You have. No, it's not a difficult job. His fucking neck is as spineless as the rest of him.
All right. Is there anything of value that I can find on him? I'll get like Kisnira or Pod
There's
or
quite
someone.
a lot. Well, there's quite a lot, but I'll deal with it after this moment
alright.
with the
So
guy.
pretend like I grabbed everything that was of value in this moment, and then
I wanna come
I will
over and-
continue. Yeah.
I want to deal with him myself as
So-
well.
After doing that, I'm just gonna walk up to the party. I'm gonna be like, I got an idea. How about we all, right, make a Gaius? So when we go back to Merlin, we can use his own goddamn excuse against him when he asks us for the details of what happened. You can ask, what happened to Perry? Oh, sorry, Gaius. What happened in the... Oh, sorry, Gaius.
I think anything pertaining to Perry and anything that's happened down here, other than like absolutely necessary, like saying, hey, we sent you a sending about this, but now since you didn't respond, well, you don't get to know anything.
Yeah.
You're just, excuse me, Mr. Sir, you're just going to write this off, aren't you? Yes, you will.
Do you think we should also bring back some of those quartz crystals for him, the ones that were utterly useless once they were actually gotten out of the ground?
I think so, yeah.
Because he didn't specify what kind of crystals, and he didn't give us any more information. Apparently Perry knew, but he didn't tell us, so he doesn't get what he fucking asked for.
Mm-hmm. We can take this boy back to kind of tell Merlin what was going on, because if it was that secret, that's a little bit weird.
I mean, if things would have gone bad, he was made to kill himself. The fact that he hasn't killed himself might make it sus.
Yeah, but what
I
if
mean,
it was
he's
an
a
admission?
blabbering mess, but
I didn't want to.
Boy, do you remember the person who hypnotized you?
No.
alright, we have two options. Either we strip them of every identifying document and every like sigil and leave them with plain clothes to go find another land or another
Witness
place to start
protection.
their life fucking brand new, or we just end them here.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
This kid's just
How
a
old
boy.
are you?
I'm 14. I lied to get into the car. I lied. I'm sorry.
Alright. Personally, I don't think it's going to be an issue. The other brain dead fool, if he doesn't regain consciousness, we might as well do the right thing and just put him out of his misery. He's just a husk of a man. Currently.
He does seem like he's had his soul ripped from his body.
Yep.
And I like what happened with Joffrey.
Kind of what I was thinking too.
Either way, we're not on a quest to get this random man's soul back.
No.
However, we
anyway.
should take care of this boy that is in front of us.
This
You said you
boy-
were 14?
Yes, Mom. I'm sorry. I lied to get in so I could earn the money.
Well,
I mean, Podvar could use a squire to help himself get dressed in the morning, you know what I'm saying?
Bro.
you're not going to die. We're not going to
I
kill
won't
you,
tell
and you're
anyone.
not
I
going to
won't
off
tell
yourself.
anyone. I won't tell anyone. I promise. I promise I won't. You let me live. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't want to.
Definition of 1 HP in a dream.
Pod, do you have anything that you can do for this boy?
I got something. I'm gonna
Oh.
walk up and just slap him again.
He just starts wailing. Like he is. This kid is not ready for any of the shit you've just put towards him at the moment.
He's not gonna die.
Podvar casts heroism on him.
He stops crying for the moment.
Thank God! Oh my God!
God, your crying was so annoying.
Just man up. Oh my god.
All right. Well, how about we just have a little nap and just relax here and have maybe a long rest? Cause
I think we should
I'm
definitely strip search
fucking
Perry's dead body.
spent. Oh, I've already done that.
Oh, but we
Oh,
have to
yeah.
actually-
We all just turn around, just
we
oh
have to
god.
do it. Yeah.
Oh god,
Yeah.
oh god, he's
So-
naked. Oh god.
Little wiener. So I've already checked him, and I grabbed one of you to help me with that back when I said
Okay,
it.
so
It's just we're not
so
going through
he
the stuff
actually
just yet.
has like a fat cock, but it's kind of weirdly shaped, and his foreskin's all like
Is it like a chode?
janky. It's like you can tell he's a grower, not a shower, but like it's just doesn't look good down there. Whatever he's got going on, even though he has that
Is he-
fantastic dead man erection, it curves like to the
Just wait until the
it
rigor
curves-
mortis
it curves-
kicks in.
It curves to the right at such an extreme angle, you know, it wouldn't be fun for anyone.
Oh,
Bro jacks off so much he's permanently changed like his physiology.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got calluses, my dude,
oh.
on the underside.
Ugh. What about colors? Like, what are we talking here?
We're talking like a
Is he like bright pink? Like
no,
abnormally so?
no. He's like a deep purple
Ugh.
and has that real intense tan line.
He's been really choking that chicken. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
so he's got that real deep intense tan and like purple wang, which is because he's dead and died in battle. He has the fattest fucking erection. You guys just know the moment he sent that first fireball, he was rock hard from the get go. He was just throbbing for it the whole time. Maybe a bit of spunk on the inside of his breeches. You don't know. You didn't check that far into them because that would have been weird. But like,
He is definitely a scat man. Oh my god.
yeah. So he's got a huge wang, but like his balls are a weird shape. The curve is just astronomical. He's got a lot of
Harry's
calluses
head.
on there, and it's just a bad time. I'm only telling you this because Zane said explicitly that he stripped him naked. So this is all there for you to
I
see.
meant like stripped him for like items
His
and things.
his
not
naked
fucking
body
naked.
is sitting. His body is sitting
But
there
it's
headless.
alright.
This is Jeffrey Dahmer shit right here, dude. Like,
Oh.
Now, you know we propped up the Etacap body on the outside of the cave. Should we prop up his dead body on the entrance to this cave?
I think that would not
As a
be a good
warning.
idea considering miners will be here tomorrow as it's Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, miners don't come down here.
Not to this part.
They
they're
don't.
under
They don't.
18.
Uh,
Bum, bum,
Sorry.
bum.
I only just got that.
Ah, got him. All right.
All right, so
Okay.
Zane,
So, long
what you
rest down here.
find on this man's body is several of those like little like silver tubes that you guys sent messages away to Merlin in. You find several scrolls of parchment. You find the book that he was consulting
Silver tubes.
times 4.
Messages. Times 4. Yep.
Yep.
Next.
You find a wax stamp, like you know how you have like wax seals, the stamp that
Yep.
provides those wax seals. You find one of those
Does
with the
it have
official round
Like
table,
Merlin's
like
business.
not Merlin's business, but like the round table, like a guard sigil on it. You find he's got like 150 gold pieces in his wallet. You find several sticks of like cinnamon for some reason. You also find several closed little small leaf pouches of some sort of white powder. So you're not sure what they are, but
Of white powder. But it's like cocaine, essentially.
kind of, yeah. You can
Yeah.
recognize it as like the leaf that people chew on to give them stamina and endurance, and like, you know, it's kind of like, you know, do you guys remember that stuff that was given to you on the Isles of Skellig by the Fisherwives?
yep.
But they're really powerful tonic. It's kind of like that, but in like small powdered form. You find also he's got really, really nice leather boots on. His hat's fucking excellent. It's a very, very finely tooled and woven like woolen hat. This looks fucking great. You also find that he has several pouches of like components of spellcasting. You also find I'll send this to you in DM, Zane, because it's kind of the other thing that you'll find solo.
Yeah. Oh. Like similar to the other one I've seen before? Do you want me to keep this a secret, or is this something I get to share when I want?
If you want to, but I would advise you to keep your secret for now.
Okay, yep.
You find a small pouch of like what are they, metal filings of some sort, a small bag of chalk, a fire starter kit, and several like reams of black fabric, which are very familiar to you, Ellerith. Like several sheaves of what could be paper, but it's like a black vellum. It's pretty familiar to you.
Kind of the stuff in my diary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh.
What were the cultists wearing in the sewers?
Can you remember?
Can I roll to remember?
Roll history check. History check, sorry.
History, let me see what that is. That is...
Is there any insignia of Cromcroic? Or the Men of Madoc?
18 I rolled.
Looks pretty close.
Oh.
Huh?
To the cultists that were serving under Cromcroic.
Sorry, what was the question again?
Similar to the cultists that were under Cromcroic, or similar to the Men of Madoc?
Which bit was similar? You have to be clear.
I think he's talking about the fabric.
No, so the black fabric that you recognise is closer to the skin of your journal than anything else.
Yeah, that I know. Did he have a serrated knife on him?
No.
No. The cultists had serrated ceremonial knives on them.
I'm assuming the no was to the previous question.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. Yep.
Alright, and with that, team, we're going to end the session. Been 5.5 hours. Thank you for those who watched. Thank you for those who engaged in the chat and everything like that. Thank you for those who sat through me sobbing like a child for the sake of an NPC. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens going forward. Because you guys found out a lot, you did a lot, a whole bunch of shit happened.
I can't wait to calculate XP for this.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
So you faced a level 12
Yes.
wizard. Okay.
All right, thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Appreciate you all. We'll see you hopefully next week for more shenanigans.
More judging of Perry's wiener.
More judging of Perry's fucking weird-looking cock. Godspeed. Good luck. We'll see you next time. Good night. Bye.
Night.